I'm still finishing my my lunch. There's like 40 seconds left on the clock. We can chill audio only. Here, you can have a slurping sound ready. Ugh, nothing beats tomato egg drop soup. It's so comforting. 1 hour left till the new year for Chrism over on YouTube. There's actually a lot of time left for me. Oh my god, is that an entire chunk of garlic? What's wrong with me? Bada ying, bada baloo. What a year, what a year. My year hasn't ended yet, guys. Can you slow down? Hi. Hello, hello, how y'all doing? I'm a little bit overexposed. Let me see if I can fix that. I'm in Pacific time, so I'm in one of the last time zones of the year. So you guys are probably all gonna, how do you say, like Kuan like cross into the new year? Is there a more elegant way of saying that? Johan! I like how Johan warns you before the raid happens because you'll see a shout out. Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! What a way to start this stream with a pack of lesbians. Hi, we were told to love you, so here we are. Right back at you, Johan! Happy New Year. Happy New Year, y'all. Let's go, lesbians. Revity, I see you in there. Hello. Okay, great. This is how we end and start the new year because some of us are already in 2026 and some of us are still in 2025. So for some of us, this is our last lesbian raid of the year. And for others, it's the first. I think both are great options. Ying is one of the greatest people you'll ever meet. Wow, really gassing me up there, John. Thank you. Thank you. No, likewise, I share the sentiment. I could not talk Johan up enough. But thank you very much for raiding in. I assume that's your last raid of the year or your first raid. Wait, hold on. Your time zone would mean... Oh, this is your first raid of the year. What an honor. What an honor. Ying taught me how to say 干语. I will never live that video down. Thank God it's not actually my most viewed video, I think. Somehow. First raid of 2026! Gas, gas, gas! Okay, I gotta stop yelling. My roommate I think is sleeping, so. Thank you guys, good to have you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, what's the future like, Johan? Show of hands, who here is already in 2026? How many of y'all are like Johan, Asia side freaks who are still awake? Faustina, Hanzu, Cozy Lurker, IU, Tea and Biscuits, Commander Prinny, thank you all for the follow. I think there were some before also. Serena Rain, thank you. And Johan, thank you for the resub, the sneaky resub, the 50-month resub. Good and sexy. Okay, that's what I want to hear. That's how I want my 2026 to go. Good and sexy. Those are great adjectives to apply to the new year. Most viewed video in my house. That video went triple platinum. Yeah, I just imagine you sitting there like studying it. The funniest is when people were reposting it onto Bilibili. And I guess it went viral there too. I didn't know. And I was like, why the fuck would this video teaching people how to do Chinese pronunciation go popular on a Chinese video streaming site? And I think they were just so tickled that this like Chinese American person would be making a tutorial like that and that it would be so well received. Like, I think that's the part they were marveling over. But anyway, beginning the year with lesbians, an average Thursday. You know how it is, Moonlit. Happy New Year, Santiago. Okay. Oh, thank you for the raid. I don't know if I actually said that. Thank you for raiding. I guess we're gonna commence the stream now. So thanks, Johan, for kicking us off with so much energy. We're actually doing a planning stream today. So in previous years when I've done planning streams or like year-end review type streams, I've preferred to do it on paper. But this year I was like, what if we got really chaotic with it? Like, what if we all brainstormed together? Just put the craziest shit you can think of, like normal to crazy spectrum, right? from the most boring thing you can think of to the most insane thing you can think of, and we all just like group brainstorm on like one brainstorm sheet, because I think it would be really fun to see what kinds of things everyone else is going to be working on or thinking about working on in the coming year. I just feel like there's an element of extra flavor to that I'm looking forward to. So yeah, we can plan world domination together. We can work on that. Isn't there a Vocaloid song? The Neru one? So our annual holiday card is on Padlet. I've been liking it so far. So I set up a new Padlet for us. It is pinned on YouTube chat. We have a command Twitch side. I wish the command worked both sides. It's ! 2026 plan. So it works on Twitch, but unfortunately not on YouTube. So I just have it pinned there. The spice known as cooperation. I used to always, my like little rant that I give about Shokugeki, when I'm trying to convince someone to watch Shokugeki no Soma, I'm like, you're going to watch this anime and think that it's just like Gunner bait. But actually, it's a heartwarming, shonen-ass anime about the power of not just friendship, but diversity and chaos in innovation. And then everyone looks at me like I'm fucking insane. And I'm like, just make it to season 3 and you'll understand what I'm talking about. What is it, season 4? It was whatever arc came after that stupid, or was it before the train arc? When they were like, everyone has to, like the season, I forget which season it was, it's been so many years. The season where they were like, everyone has to follow the most classic and traditional cooking techniques or you're fired. And then, or expelled rather, because it's school. And then Yukihira-sama was like, fuck you. Well, the entire Polar Star Dormitory was like, fuck you. This is Shokugeki no Soma, Shokugeki. Food Wars. Food Wars is the English name. I miss when it initially wasn't that bad of Gunner bait. I feel like it got better actually, because the first season was like straight Gunner bait in like they went so over the top with it that it was like satirical almost. It was like towing that line. And then I feel like it cooled down in later seasons because they had other things to focus on at that point. Yeah. I always say you have to give it a chance though, because the early, it's kind of like, I also, the other problematic anime that I shill a lot is No Game No Life. Those are the two anime where I'm like, okay, I don't recommend these anime for the faint of heart. You have to develop a certain level of like tolerance for certain ecchi tropes in anime. But once you've like thickened your skin a little bit, these two are shows that restore your faith in humanity. Like it really is, they're so heartwarming. But yeah, No Game No Life is a very like, you sure do have to close your eyes really frequently. There was one show even I couldn't stomach though. What was the isekai that everyone really likes? Mushoku Tensei. Mushoku Tensei is a god tier anime that I would never, ever, despite me recommending literally No Game No Life and Shokugeki no Soma, I would never recommend Mushoku Tensei. Sure is a good show. Would I recommend? No. Never. That's me with My Dress Up Darling. Oh my god, Johan, I think I've told you a little bit of my rant before with My Dress Up Darling. I hate that show. I like unequivocally hate that show. I like won't even entertain anyone trying to tell me what they like about it. I'm like, I don't care. That's a shit show. It's so bad. But I'm not here to rain on anyone's parade. So if you enjoy the show, you do that. Just do it far away from me. I don't want to hear about it. Wait, why? Let me just say that I'm a cosplayer. So I have opinions about how cosplay is depicted in media. And My Dress Up Darling is not it. It's just not it. It's really not it. It's the opposite of it. I don't recommend Devilman Crybaby until you've watched Elfen Lied Evangelion and Corpse Party. Wait, Corpse Party has an anime? I was game only for that one. I didn't know there's a show. Is the show good? I say that despite only watching 3 episodes of Devilman Crybaby. I've heard only good things about Devilman Crybaby. This is the first time I've been like warned about watching other things before it. Bad shows can be enjoyable. Yeah, it's like, it's not even in my books. Okay, again, everyone has their own opinion, but in my books, My Dress Up Darling is not the kind of bad that is so bad it's good. That's Kusuriya, like, what's the English name? Apothecary Diaries. Apothecary Diaries is so bad it's good. My Dress Up Darling is not. But anyway, don't let me rain on your parades. Enjoy whatever shows you want. This is just, there's certain shows I don't recommend to people. You go ahead and watch it. Don't let me stop you. Like, I could never judge. I love isekai trash. My recent obsession is, May I Ask One Final Thing? Oh my God, I love that show. It's so good, bro. Oh, I love isekai trash. Ah. Yes. Campfire Cooking started it all, and then it was just all downhill from there. I've watched every isekai I could get my hands on that had anything remotely to do with food. I've now watched it. And it's like, obviously my May I Ask One Final Thing has nothing to do with food, so I guess I've crossed over from the food thing into the villainess thing also, so I'm slowly working through all of the villainess anime. It's a good time. Corpse Party's anime is awful. Oh no, there's a game. Yeah, well, Corpse Party originated as a game. I would argue that even the game was kind of awful, but it was its awfulness that made it really interesting. It was a very like shock factor driven game. Like there wasn't much substance beyond the shock factor. It was just pure shock factor. And I think it's impressive for a game of its genre, which is like pixel horror JRPG, to pull that off. Like, how grotesque can pixels get? You know what I mean? And yet, holy fuck. Corpse Party was genuinely like, whoa! Don't you have an anime watch list like your game list? Yeah, I don't maintain it as cleanly as my game list. My game list is up to date. My anime watch list is kind of chaotic. It's all over the place. I cannot say I'm in love with the villainess is good, but God, do I love it so much. I feel like that about so many villainess anime. What was the one? Elise, I think was her name? Dr. Elise or something like that. She's like a surgeon who gets reincarnated. And then it turns out it's like a returner villain, something like that. It's a villainess isekai returner. So it's like an overlap of the subgenres. And horrific, bad. Loved it. It was so fun. It was so horrifically bad and so incredibly enjoyable. Like, I loved Dr. Elise. Just like the shittiest writing you could ever imagine. Worst character development, like no depth at all to literally anybody. So good. So bad and so good. Yeah, like truly, I don't even care, dude. What was the other one? Parallel World Pharmacy was another one in that category. So bad, so good. There's a lot. My appraisal skill. Anyway, this is a whole conversation topic. I don't want to get too deep into it. Otherwise, we're never going to get to the plan. I saw Konos literally testing the command too. Let me actually pin it Twitch side also, so I have a visual reminder every time I look at chat at what we're supposed to be doing, because I am really bad at staying on topic, as you guys know. So to be fair, in my defense, you guys are part of the problem. Okay, I'm bad at staying on topic because you guys are all like, yeah, let's talk about isekai anime. So it's not all me. I started watching the isekai anime you brought up a while ago, now on season 2. Wait, which one? Which one? Oh, thank you for triggering the command, Arya. Which isekai anime I brought up a while ago? I brought up a lot. I've been going through the phase. When did Campfire Cooking drop? Campfire Cooking season 1. I cannot type on my new keyboard. Like, I just can't get used to it. Okay, Campfire Cooking season 1. Early 2023. So since the beginning of 2023, I've been on this bullshit. Oh my God, I've been on an isekai kick for 3 years. That's kind of embarrassing. That's okay. Kakuryou is so good. Season 2 is really deeply mid. Not that I don't recommend it. Like, if you enjoyed season 1 and you want more, season 2 doesn't like detract from season 1, but it is really like, that sure is a second season. Like, I didn't. It's not like Psychopaths where you're like, what, season 2? Like, that doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like that. It's just, you know, it's very okay. So I do think it slightly tarnishes the like rosy golden hue of the first season in my mind, but not by a lot. It's fine. If we weren't ADHD rambling just a little, are we even alive? Yeah, precisely. Also, like, birds of a feather flock together, right? Like we're the same. We're all the same here, guys. The art style changed. Like, yeah, Bamboo, I know. It's like the art style didn't necessarily change, but you could tell they were like really out of budget for a lot of the cuts. It was really like when people make fun of like anime art where the eyes are like different sizes and the mouth is like a little off, and then the line art is like really simplistic and there's basically no shading. That's what half of every episode looks like. Like, it's really bad. Visually really bad. And then the writing is also like, it feels kind of forced. Pacing's a little off. They like dropped a lot of the themes on Found Family. Well, I mean, they're still following it, but not very robustly. I don't know. It's just okay. We're all wugs. Always have been. Me. Exactly. Me with Black Butler season 2 was season 2. Moonlight. So my thing with Black Butler season 2 is I consider it like its own separate parallel timeline. It's canon, but in that way that it's like, oh, that's a timeline that has nothing to do with us. Like, I love Mr. Whether you want to call him Alois or Alois, which somebody once tried to correct me on, which I thought was so funny because they literally pronounce his name Alois, I think, in the anime. So almost choked on an egg bit just now. Sorry, I need to finish my lunch. Black Butler season 2 had too much aura for me to hate it. Precisely. Like, it was a really it was a very so bad it's good type situation where they just like full send committed to the bit, and then we were like, you know what? Sure. It's okay though. The manga's there. They remade all of the arcs in anime form, like one season at a time. I actually dropped the anime. I'm manga only for Black Butler, so, which is a choice, but it's a choice I made. Reborn as a vending machine. I love the vending machine anime. I can't believe it's voiced by fuck, what was his name? The vending machine's voice. Vending machine. What was his name? Fukujun. Fukujun voices the vending machine. It's like episode 1, he opens his mouth and I'm like, they put like a robotic filter over it, but I can't. Why does he sound so familiar? It's a fucking Fukujun. And then my favorite voice actor shows up in the second season as the shoe guy. Yoshitsugu Matsuoka shows up as Shoe Freak, the priest. He also is doing a different voice than I'm used to. So he opened his mouth being, a pervert. And I was like, I know this pervert. I know him from somewhere. It's literally my favorite voice actor. It was horrible. I felt so gaslit. Mugtuber! Hello, long time no see. What am I munching on? I'm finishing my lunch. It's a tomato egg drop soup with pickled... What are these? I actually don't know what the pickles are. I always just bought them because I grew up eating them. Did I lose? Oh, we're back. I can't believe I went from OMG Ying is doing a New Year's stream to being horrified after 10 seconds of you defending the vending machine. Okay, listen, it's so fun. It's like so stupid. It's so fun. I love it. I love it so much. It's a very like turn your brain off and vibe kind of a show. It's very like, it's very like, oh, that's not physics. And then you're like, that's okay. Turn your brain off. This vending machine can do some crazy shit. I love it. Karma, welcome back. Drive safe. Happy New Year, Finn. Thanks for stopping by. Not me writing all these down for funsies. They're good, okay? I think isekai appreciators, you just really have to be able to like turn off the inner critic. Like you have to stop critiquing and be like, I'm not here to have like my vegetables. This is junk food. We're having junk food today. That's what these isekai shows are. That being said, I always say my number one recommendation in the isekai genre that I consider high literature, like this is eating your vegetables, but you think you're eating junk food. And then halfway through, you're like, wait a second, am I actually eating vegetables? And then you finish the show and you're like, motherfucking shit. That was like elevated cuisine. I thought I was eating potato chips. Turned out to be fine dining. Handyman Saito. I cannot praise this anime enough. It is a masterclass in storytelling, directing, writing, character writing, and plot writing, like in both categories. It's so peak. And it takes you by surprise, and it's so efficient. It's like every single word they say, just like it counts. I love that show. I've rewatched it like twice. I don't rewatch anime. I've rewatched that show twice. Jesus fuck. Junk food out of a vending machine. Exactly, Tauruses. Happy New Year! Wait, what's everyone's New Year's resolutions? I guess that's what we're figuring out today. Great reminder. Oh, I see that Konos has beat me to it. There's like cosplay suggestions in here. Who are these people? They're all from Wuthering Waves. Konos, I don't do gacha games anymore. I appreciate the request, but I don't. Anyways, okay, let me set it up so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. Boom. Oh, I didn't set that up properly. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm fixing it. Okay, how's this? How's this look? This looks pretty good, right? Okay, I'm gonna move my camera to the bottom, shall we say left corner. Okay, I think that's pretty solid. Let's do that. So there's a link pinned on both chats now, on Twitch and YouTube. Moving my windows around a little bit. My thought was we could just... I see that Konos has interpreted this to be like, what goals should Ying set for the new year? You're very welcome to put those in if you want. My goal was more so for it to be... tell me what you're thinking about working on next year. I will also take requests though. If you have requests for me, go ahead and just like label them. Like Konos is pretty clearly labeled that these are like cosplay suggestions. If you in particular have like music suggestions or like cover requests and things like that, I would love to hear them. But yeah, I won't rule it out. But my main goal is I'm kind of nosy. I want to know what you guys are doing. And of course, this is for both Twitch and YouTube chats, so we can actually be in the same place for once. All this talk of shows makes me want to rewatch Hanayori Dango, the live action show. Wait, what? I'm gonna look that up. Hanayori Dango. Oh, this is Boys Over Flowers. Yeah, I forgot that was... Yeah! Oh, that's such a classic. I never watched it. Isn't there a... There's a K-drama and a J-drama, right? I don't think I watched either. I like junk food. It's just that when I go for junk food, I gravitate towards bullshit BL bait. Oh! Ticket, hello! Where did the year go? I can't believe it's the 31st. Yeah, shh, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it, guys. What? The New Year's in less than 12 hours? I don't want to know. I don't want to know that. I want to cross over into the new year in the same way that I hope my death goes, which is I hope I don't notice. I hope I don't notice it happening. I like J-drama. My mom had it and I grew up watching it. I feel like a lot of people watched that when they were really young because their parents were watching it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The goal of a brainstorm is to get as weird with it as possible. There's a little green plus sign in the bottom right hand corner. I think I may have zoomed in a little too much for you guys to see it on the stream, but if you open the link, you'll see it. When I pop this open, you should be able to see it also. And you can attach images if you want. As you can see, Konos has done a very beautiful example of what this might look like. And you guys can comment on each other's posts, I guess. So I guess that's the prompt. What is everyone thinking? What is everyone thinking of in 2026? What are you going to work on? So I'm going to do some high level for myself, right? I had a new habit tracker strategy I wanted to test. So I'm going to say test new habit tracker format. And it's this like 3 rows kind of situation. I'll tell you guys more about it in a moment. You guys don't have to be neat about these notes. You can make them as messy as you want to. Konos is very beautiful and clean, but we don't gotta be like that. Be as chaotic as you want / can. Is this a for Ying? Or this is a for what are we doing Padlet? Yeah. So write for yourself, whatever you're comfortable sharing with the class. I sort of think that it would be a fun way to get ideas from everyone and also get a little sense of like, what's everyone thinking about in the coming year. Like I want to get a little sense of the zeitgeist a little bit. Something I'm also considering doing is, I guess, formalizing my tea study in some way. I guess I'll just write that. Formalizing tea studies a little more. Crazy sentence, but so real. Well, now I don't even remember what sentence I said, Dreamiest. Watch more J-dramas. I like that. You can definitely put that in if you want. Wait, I gave you guys access, right? Oh yeah, no, I definitely, because Koanos is in. I think something I want to ramp up to next year is more short form content. I've talked to you guys on and off about this a little bit, but I have a deep, what's the word I'm looking for? Like condescension, but deep disrespect for short form video as like a format. But I'm trying to get over myself and just do it. So I was thinking maybe like 3 times a week through January and February, and then ramping up into every other day and then maybe daily by the end of the year. But I'm just gonna say ramping up more frequent short form video. And so topics include like tea studies, Taoism studies, because I've also been getting into that, fashion, especially like handful stuff. I guess like ADHD, mental health stuff, mental health habits, some cooking. Also ADHD focused, to be honest. A lot of mine is going to be like, here's stuff that freezes really well. And then I guess stream clips are okay too. Stream clips, maybe. Anything health? I like health-wise, yeah. Quest log goal sheet. Cassie, are you the type who does a bingo board? Like what kind of formats do your guys' goal setting? I'm not gonna call them resolutions because I think that's a really like loaded word and kind of stressful to think about. So like goals are neutral. Goals are set all the time. Handful So Pretty would very much look forward to seeing your thoughts on it. Yeah, it's very like, sure wish I knew more about Handful, you know? So I think a lot of my short form stuff is gonna be really like, learn with me. Like, here's what I learned. If you want to be accountabilities on fashion, one of my big cosplay projects this year is Gyokyo. Oh! Really funny that you're amassing a ton of Handful references for one of the least culturally accurate Handful designs. Gyokyo's a fun one. Damn, interesting. What is it like researching? Would you consider doing a here's everything that's wrong video? I do really enjoy watching like makers videos. Like that's probably the only category of short form video that I like don't look down on. I need to stop. I really need to stop being so fucking like high and mighty about it. I can't help how I feel. Contempt. Yeah, I think that might be the word, Karma. I do want to try watching some J-dramas, but I have like no time for that since I'm always busy with work. I guess what worked for me is, I know like a lot of people don't like to do this, but for me it worked. It was truly watching anime and dramas like while eating and only while eating. Like meal times are my only, that's the thing is like it doesn't work for everybody, especially because a lot of people don't think it's good to eat food while you're watching something because you're not like savoring the food as much. So I really like to watch cooking shows when I eat because it kind of is like 2 birds, 1 stone. And that's partially why I've gotten really into like the food related isekai subgenre. But for me, that's worked really well. I've gotten through a lot of anime and other shows right now. Oh my god, Culinary Class Wars just dropped season 2. I've been indulging. It's so good. I love that show. So that's like something worth trying, is not necessarily with meals, but like tacking it onto something to sort of make time for it. But I do agree. Sometimes like work and other obligations are so all encompassing in your life that they're actually like genuinely, it just feels like there's literally 0 time. The one thing that I've realized is that that's obviously not healthy. And so for me at least, I've been able to prioritize making room, like forcing myself to make room, looking at the things that are keeping me busy and like which ones of these are not super, super, super like life-alteringly high priority. So I'm doing exactly that. I'm erring on the side of historical accuracy for the design, but keeping motifs and color scheme. Oh, I'm so excited, Cassie. I'm really excited to see this. I only watch stuff unless I'm doing it socially with friends, running on the treadmill. Yeah. I think running is a good one for shows also. My problem is I hate treadmills. I'm a cross-country runner. I hate treadmills. I really need to be like outside. That's like the reason I like running is because I like to be outside, and it's like the perfect two birds, one stone situation. So I go through a lot of audiobooks and podcasts because of that. I think 80% of my I think I made it through like 30 something books this year, and a good, like very solid majority of it was audiobooks. So, but I do think I've mostly been able to hit those kinds of numbers because I always tack things like that onto something. So like I do bedtime reading. I like to read nonfiction at bedtime because honestly, it's kind of boring. So as you're reading nonfiction, it's not like riveting the way fiction is. It's not a page turner, right? I'm like, yes. Cod made a really big difference in the transatlantic trade. I see. Like it's really like, I'm like learning a lot of interesting things, and I'm also sleeping very well. So reading nonfiction at bedtime has been a really crucial hack for me. And then listening to audiobooks while running is the other one. Yeah. Nonfiction bedtime story is insane to me. It works. It sure does work. I forgot you do circus, Cassie. Yeah. The way you do this to yourself, we love free will. The thing is, I actually genuinely really love nonfiction. Like, that's why I listen to so many podcasts. So audiobooks were kind of like the next step from that. I do both. And I realized that a lot of the nonfiction audiobooks that I like to listen to would work beautifully as bedtime reading. The reason I can't use them for bedtime is because I keep my phone away from my pillow as much as possible. I sleep on a loft bed, and then I keep my phone at my desk. So to get to my phone, I have to climb down the ladder. It's like a lot of effort to get to my phone. So I could, I guess, put it on speaker and like set a timer, like a sleep timer or something, but like timers don't always, one thing I really hate is when you set like a 10-minute sleep timer and then it ends and then you're like, wow, I'm still really awake. Like it feels bad, versus like having a book in my hands gives my eyes a chance to get tired a little bit. It's not blue light from like digital screens, and I don't have to like set a timer. I can listen to my body and decide when it's time to go to bed. Like it feels a little bit more flexible, and then the more you do it, the more your body kind of falls into this like rhythm. So pretty dependably after 20 minutes of reading, I get really like, oh yeah, it's time to sleep. So I slowly eased my way into it. I didn't do nonfiction right off the bat. I did children's fiction for the longest time, or YA. That was like stuff I had read before, and so it wasn't a page turner purely because I knew exactly what was going to happen next. So I was rereading childhood classics such as A Series of Unfortunate Events, Redwall. I reread the entire Redwall series in publication order. Every single book. I'm really proud of myself for that one. Wow, Brian Jakes is a formulaic writer. Like there's nothing surprising in any of the books. Also reaffirmed my love of Mariel of Redwall as my favorite of the series. So yeah. Calls for a loftier loft. I had friends in college who were so limby, they could grab the top rung of their like loft bed thing and like swing themselves up. It was crazy. A Series of Unfortunate Events mentioned. Yeah, I own the whole series. The next thing I was gonna do was Circle of Magic and Circle Opens, like more Tamora Pierce, because I also read a lot of her stuff growing up. And then like as much as it pains me, I'm actually thinking about rereading Harry Potter, because the transphobe. Like, I haven't reread it since she was outed. You know what I mean? And I wonder how different it would come across. I reread it. Like, Harry Potter is my origin story as a reader. Like, I learned to read at the age, God, it was some crazy. I was reading Harry Potter on my own at the age of 6 because that was when the first book came out. And or maybe a year after the first book came out, something like that. And I just like, you know how Harry Potter is, you can't put it down. So I basically taught myself how to read because I just like really wanted to know what happened next in Harry Potter. And then I would, every year for Christmas, my parents would get me the next book. So I reread it once in high school because I had a teacher who was like, oh, you read it as like a literal child. You should reread it like you should take the things that you loved as a literal child because you started reading so young. You should reread them as an adult now. And I was like, interesting. And I did. And there was a lot of stuff I hadn't caught on to the first read. So it developed a much deeper flavor. And now I'm like, maybe I need to do a second reread to suss out where... There's a lot of things when you look in retrospect with J.K. Rowling's writing where you're like, maybe I should have known that she would be a TERF. I'm just like, I'm really curious. And it's not like she's earning any money from me. Like, I already own the books, you know? So I don't mind giving a little extra mind share to this question. I think it could be fun. Also, I think it's not a problem to honor the things that you loved when you were a child, right? She can't take that from us. I've really enjoyed going back to Aragon. Oh my god, Aria, yes, I was literally about to say Aragon's the next thing on my list, actually, in that category of like childhood classics that I want to revisit. Because again, like, I mean, Christopher Paolini was really young when he wrote that too, and I was really young when I read it. So, I actually don't think I ever finished Brissinger. So I didn't even finish the whole series. Like, I think I got like 3/4 of the way through Brissinger and then got bored or something. I forget what happened. But I also own that whole series. It's like in my parents' house somewhere. I gotta go dig it up. But yeah, definitely some signs if you look back. Yeah, I think a lot about Professor Umbridge's encounter with the centaurs. That was kind of fucked up. And Hermione and the house elves. I was like, It's not the story itself that's the problem. It's the depiction of Hermione through the process of that plot. I was like, huh. Thought provoking. And then the way she presents the bank goblins. Like, better at spotting anti-Semitic dog whistles now than before, that's for sure. Yeah. Anyway, some things just hit really different. Oh, I see three-stream streak. Wow, thank you, Twitch, for telling me, the person with 915,000 channel points, that I should celebrate that I watched Ying stream 3 times in a row. Thanks, 3. I don't like the fact that you're about to hit 1 million channel points. And Bruna hit a 5-stream streak. Thank you. Y'all read a lot of fiction, then be great. I was a voracious reader as a child because I think I mentioned to you guys before, I had tiger parents growing up, so I wasn't allowed to do anything. I was allowed maybe 1 play date per month if I was lucky. So realistically, that worked out to maybe 4 a year. And wasn't allowed to play games. So that only leaves me with books. So I sure read like a lot of books as a child. It was the only recreational activity I was like allowed to do. When I think about it, it's kind of shocking that a child who was raised like that turned out to be as sociable and well-spoken as I am. I grew up with my nose in a book and not allowed to have social interaction. And somehow I turned out like this, you know? Not an endorsement of tiger mothering. I still don't think it's good, but I guess it worked for me. Here's Anthony. Oh! I love Dragon Riders of Pern. I was a big fan of Dragon Riders of Pern. The other one that I really liked was Gregor. The Overlander series was also very good. I find that reading books once you're at a different stage is a great way to not only figure out how much you've grown as a person, but also as to how different perspectives interpret things in such different ways too. Yes, well said. Well said, well said. The book series I grew up with is His Dark Materials. I've heard a lot about His Dark Materials, Tim. The Book of Dust is the expansion series I'm currently on. I've heard so much about this. It keeps showing up on my Goodreads like feed. Like people keep adding it to their lists. I need to be reading more YA. Artemis Fowl. Wait, you're right. I don't own any of the Artemis Fowl books. I was library only for that set. I'm gonna go buy Artemis Fowl. I only buy used books. So surely I can like thrift books or somebody's got me, right? Like eBay. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, that was just my chopsticks. Oh, wow. Ooh, I specifically want the publication version that I read. What do you mean $100? Why? For us, the Lot of 9, complete Artemis Fowl series 1 through 8, plus files. I mean, I guess they are all hardcover and there's like 9 books. So for $100, well, it's like 98 bucks. It's like almost $11 a book. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's kind of expensive though. Like I'm used to buying used books at like $2 a book. This may be a very British series. Skullduggery Pleasant. No! What a British name, Vadria. How do you feel about Kindle? Oh, I don't like... I mean, the main reason I don't like Kindle is because it's an Amazon product. I think the concept is great. I don't like e-readers though. I really like paper. So my strategy is I only buy used books and then I circulate them through our local tiny libraries network, I guess. Like there's like a good at least 5 around me nearby, and I keep all of the books that I'm not interested in keeping for my own collection. I put in my car, and then whenever I drive past one of the tiny libraries, I like stop, I like grab a few books, and I like look. I look around, do a little book exchange, and then I drive off. The e-reader is so convenient. Yeah. I think I get the e-reader fix that I need because I listen to a lot of audiobooks through Libby. So I don't feel the need for an e-reader that much. Yeah. Started at 12 a.m. Come on, guys, quick. We need to make plans fast. You guys are dropping a lot of interesting things in here. It's going great, I think. I was a Harry Potter person, was obsessed. Same I did love. Yeah, I loved both series, Moonlit. I see we had similar tastes as children, for sure. I'm an Asian who did not grow up with tiger parents. Don't know if that makes things better, but I always wondered what it would have been like if my parents were more strict. Oh, TMD, what did you think? What do you think would be different about you if your parents had been more strict with you? What would have changed? Happy New Year's, Inlin. You have 5 libraries near you? 5 little libraries. And then, I mean, do you know what a little library is coming? I don't know if Florida has them. They're like, they look like a large birdhouse. And then people just build them. They send out like little kits basically, and then you can just build one in your front yard. It's a very suburban thing. And then you like literally nail it into your front yard. There's like a stake and you drive it into the ground. A stake and then little hut. And then you open the door of the hut and there's just like books, and like people just leave books in them. I'm in a very, very, very suburban part of NorCal. I mean, all of NorCal is very suburban, but I'm in another one of those. And so there's like 5 little libraries. Yeah, there's like 2 in my parents' neighborhood or something. There's a lot in my parents' neighborhood. Like they just keep showing up. I go on a walk in their neighborhood. I'm like, oh God, another one. And then the neighborhood near my place that I like to run in has like 2. And then there's a 5th one. Where is it? Near one of my friends' houses that I go to a lot. Rin! Why the gift sub? Thank you. Don't do that. Thank you, but don't do that. Congrats to Otaku No Face. Those aren't real libraries. They're a dumping ground for self-publishing. I guess that's like a worst case scenario. Most of the ones in my area are like really good. I got a really interesting like super old edition of Mother Goose stories from one of those. It was like really messed up, but I just kind of I'm not holding on to it for like collector's reasons. I just want to like actually read it. So I literally like taped it back together. Would like to recommend TJ Klune's Under the Whispering Door. Oh, okay. The House in the Cerulean. These are all really intriguing titles. I'm Googling them. Thank you. Oh, I like the cover design. The art style is really pleasant. We have an open library in our area that's made out of an old telephone box. A proper old school red one. The London telephone box. I like those a lot. That's really cute. Thinking about one of those as a library. Wow, that means the condition is good enough that it's mostly weatherproof. That's impressive. Let's check it out and see if it's still functioning. I hope so. That's such a cute idea. Let's think of a shaky chihuahua. What? Oh, cause you're the shaky chihuahua, Mooney. I see. I'm sorry. I definitely went through the shaky chihuahua indecisive anxiety field stage. And then I know this is like horrible advice, but what worked for me was literally faking it till I made it, which I think only worked because I was a theater kid and pretty good at faking it because I was a theater kid. So I was just like, why don't I just apply the same thing I do on stage when I'm acting to like my everyday life? As Shakespeare said, all the world's a stage. So I was like, why don't I just lie? it worked. Look at me now. I mean, a large part of it was just like frontal lobe development when I turned 26, you know? It's so dear to me. The characters are so full of life, and they're both queer stories told by queer. I didn't know that. Thank you for the rec, Sunlit. Maybe my neighbor's just self-published junk then. Yeah, I think it might be a neighborhood issue for you, Lancer. I think in my most vindictive mood, like if I would give it a chance, you know, if I saw self-published books in there, if there was like a lot of them, and then if they were bad, I would start doing really drastic things that I will not say live on stream. Just imagine. You're so real for that. I'm just saying, faking it till you make it may not be the best advice, but it works. Is it good to become a chronic liar and manipulator just to feel a little bit less bad about yourself? No. But it worked. Like now I can be really authentic and genuine because I like used that technique. And like maybe it's unfair to call faking it till you make it becoming a chronic liar and manipulator, but like that's kind of, it employs the same skill set as chronic liars and manipulators. So I don't think it's that far off. I'm glad we said no instead of maybe. No, it's definitive. Like, no, it's not good. I feel like thrillers. Ooh, thrillers freak me out. One of my first audiobooks was a thriller. It was by the same person who wrote Gone Girl, I think. It was like another murder thriller. Oh my God. One of the main themes in it was like snuff porn. And I was like, is this what I think it is? Yeah, that's what made it so horrific. It sure was a riveting read. I couldn't like stop the audiobook. I couldn't pause it. I was like, just imagine me sitting like stunned, horrified look on my face, just like staring into the distance, listening to the audiobook narration. I was like, oh my God. I was just stuck there for like 14 hours. It was horrible. I'm never doing that again. You read that one too, Severus? Yeah, After that, I was like, I'm never doing an audiobook thriller, like literally ever again. Jovially, thank you for the raid. The Wug was too stunned to speak, exactly. Thanks for the raid, welcome. You've come in on our new year. I guess we'll call it a goal setting stream. I don't know what else to call it. Except the difference is everyone puts their goals together on a board so we can be nosy and see what everyone else is gonna try to do next year or is thinking about trying to do next year. This is not about commitment. This is about throwing all of your ideas on the table and seeing what happens. So there's it should be pinned. Oh no, I didn't pin it properly, my bad. 2026 plan. There's a command Twitch side and then YouTube side we are pinned. Let me see, unpin after, manually unpin at end of stream. Okay, I fixed it. I was like, why did it unpin itself? It's because by default it unpins after 15 minutes. All right, what were you up to? Let me do a shout out. Shout out, Jolie. Just chatting also. What were you just chatting about? Like the catch-all genre is not helping. But I hope you had a good stream, Jolie. Thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. I remember stumbling upon Tales from the Gas Station, read by Mr. Creepypasta. It was like a horror comedy. Horror comedy is a really fun genre, actually. Hold on. I have never heard of Tales from the Gas Station. It's okay, listeners of the Creepypasta. Oh, it is a Creepypasta. Huh. Interesting. Cool. Thank you for the rec, Midlit. TMD says, I honestly can't say for sure, I'm afraid. The friends I do know who had tiger parents are very varied. Some are neurodivergent, some aren't. Some are better at managing themselves, etc. I mean, it kind of sounds like probably everyone just turns out the way they're meant to turn out no matter what. Chrism can already hear fireworks, even though the new year is not happening for another 6 minutes for you. It's still 2 p.m. for me, guys. 2025 daily polls. What are daily polls? Is that a Googleable term? 2025. What are daily polls? Wow, when I search daily polls, I just get like presidential approval rating polls. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. We live in the past here on the west coast of the US. Like a Discord daily poll thing. Oh, it's like a thing that you do. I see. That makes sense. That's cute. I think the first one I listened to was the one about the office nice guy. Oh, the creepypasta? I didn't even know people listened to creepypastas, actually. I used to read them on Reddit. It's 6 a.m. in the new year over here. Yeah, you guys are in the future and I'm in the past. I think the only time zone that is later than us is like Hawaii. And then Hawaii's like time zone is wacky. It's got the weird squiggle split. Sputnik Plop. What a fun, plosive Twitch username. Sputnik Plop. I like that. Thanks for the follow. There he's like, did you hear daily polls and think daily polls too? There's also Alaska. Is Alaska farther west than Hawaii? I've never stopped to think about that. Like longitudinally. It's like that for some islands split along the international date line. Yeah. It's like going through the islands in like Polynesia, I guess. And then it's like basically the same time of day, but for some people it's a day ahead, for some people it's a day after. Is first before Hawaii? Before Hawaii? But Hawaii's not a day ahead. Wait, what do you mean? Only Aleutian Islands. Oh, genuinely insane. It'll be late afternoon when you guys celebrate. Yeah, late afternoon for you guys when we go like Happy New Year. That was one of my favorite things of being part of. I grew up in a very international online community. I was like a Yutaite, right? And the Yutaite community spans, I mean, it's global, but I think in my side of the world, it was very, like we knew some Europeans, we knew some Asians, and then there was us in the US. And so when the New Year happened, Twitter, we're all the Yutaite are on Twitter, you would see the Happy New Year posts come in like through the day for me, because I am the last. So I'd be the last one sort of bringing up the rear, like, okay guys, I'm the last one. Happy New Year. Okay, that was quite a lot of yapping. Thank you guys for filling in the board while I've been doing that. I see a lot of you guys still typing, so keep it coming. I want to see what you guys have. We have some cosplay requests from Wuthering Waves over here. I talked to you guys about how I'm going to be... oh, you can drag the... oh, okay. Sorry. I'm testing a new habit tracker format, formalizing my tea studies, and ramping up short-form video. I'm going to do a more formal goal-setting thing, like for myself, probably off-stream. I need to think really deeply about it. So I thought about doing it on stream with you guys, like as a group exercise. And then I was like, I think I need like long periods of silence to really think about this. So it's probably best if I do it off stream, in which case we should brainstorm together on stream, and then I'll have a large pool of inspiration to draw off. So that's kind of the main goal here. I like that Moonlit Reload put their like username. Oh, sorry, I keep accidentally dragging. Let me go, how should we do this? I'm gonna go row. Yeah, left to right. A little stressed up Bruna says, make a comfortable house for myself, I guess. I'm moving next week for my PhD. I want to, for the first time, I guess ever, make my new place thinking in comfort for the next few years. Oh, is that few? Instead of just being dirt cheap, because I won't be there for my whole life. Because, you know, I'm almost 30. I think I should learn that my stays won't be long anyway. So I should make things cool for me in the process instead of a drag. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for your fun employment era. Handshake emoji. You and me both, Bruna. Congrats on the PhD, though. Yeah. I felt very similar. When I moved out, I was 25? Yeah, I turned 25 in my new place. It's crazy because I then turned 30 in my new place. So I've been here 5 years. And getting used to the feeling of like, oh, this is not a temporary space where I just kind of throw things around and like, however long I'm here is however long I'm here. Instead, it's like, oh, this is not a forever home, but a long enough home that I want it to be optimized. It was like a very different thought process for furnishing. It's like a lot more exhausting actually, but then it made daily life easier. So it was like front loaded the stress instead of distributing it day to day, which was interesting. The US actually has some outlying islands that are the last to celebrate. It's American Samoa. Oh, I've never thought to look it up actually. Thanks for that factoid, Sputnik. I don't know if it fits as a resolution. My friends and I have been doing yearly theme words to live our... Guys, let's do a word cloud. Let's do theme words after we go through these. I love that idea. Thanks for dropping it in there. I'm right with you there. I moved into my current place about 3 years ago. I think I'd like to stay until I could buy one myself. This is the place I bought myself. Now that I'm unemployed, I don't know how much longer I can afford it. It's not even like the mortgage is definitely daunting. The more daunting is the property tax. Because a mortgage, if you think about it, is like you're paying into the value of your house. Sure, there's a lot of like bank interest in there too, but mostly you're paying into the value of your own house. So you're not losing too much money off of your mortgage. It's just sort of squirreled away into the value of the house. You know what isn't that? Property taxes. Property taxes, home insurance, and HOA. Those are things that don't, it just goes down a black hole. And it's crazy. Last year I paid $14,000, I think. The first year I paid like $17,000. Like every year it's a little different. I think the most I ever paid was $17,000 in a year just for property tax. And then I was told that I could, like, if I wrote a letter to the California state something franchise tax board, something like that, they would maybe decrease it for me if I like argue that I live here, it's not a rental property, I don't like make money from this, then they could decrease it. But I just never got around to it. I don't feel like it would be a big decrease, to be honest. I just had broke startup founder for a while. Yeah. Startup life. Oh, it is the franchise tax board. Wow, Sputnik came in like emanating wisdom. I feel like you have a lot of information. Those are things that suck, literally and figuratively. Yeah. I'm not relishing homeowner life, to be honest. Like when I think about it, I think I would actually be losing less money if I was renting. Like $17,000 a year in property taxes, that's rent. And my house value sure isn't appreciating fast enough to offset that, nor would I want it to as someone who believes in like affordable housing and the fact that housing is a human right, not an investment. So I think houses should hold their value, not fucking increase. That's my personal political beliefs. But it does mean if the world went the way I wanted it to, that property taxes would be just a black hole. It's crazy. I never thought I would sit here one day and be like, you know what? I'd rather pay rent. Like, it wasn't until I owned that I was like, Yeah. The only thing is, like, it truly is because I own this space, I can do whatever I want to it. And that it is kind of a mindset difference. Like, I will fully appreciate that while I have it, that like these walls are mine. If I want to drill a fucking hole in it, I can. Guess who's never drilled a hole in the wall though? I don't got it in me. All right. I'm praying for you, Bruna. I don't know why I say that as someone who's not even religious, but it's just a habit. Grew up around too many Christians. Rooting for you, Bruna. Good luck in your fun employment PhD student era. My husband makes this argument to me quite frequently about continuing to pay rent. There's no winning. Yeah. Jovially, the next time this argument comes up, just tell your husband that I pay $17,000 a year in property tax, which is money I'm never getting back. And it's rent. It's like the value of rent in a really expensive place too. Like I think I could easily, if I budgeted $17K for rent every year, I could easily find a place to rent in my area, like easily at that price point. Your landlady is really cool about you hanging stuff. Oh, that is really good. I guess my concern is that probably a lot of landlords are not like that. Yeah, it's rent to the government. It sure is. Ying, we're challenging you to drill one hole in the wall. You can do it. So the thing is, there are holes in the wall. I just wasn't the one who drilled them. My dad insisted on hanging the paint. So my mom gave me a bunch of, my mom paints for fun. She gave me a bunch of paintings, sort of as a housewarming gift. And then they saw that I never put them up because I didn't want to drill a hole in the wall. And then my dad got fed up with me and he brought his hand drill and just over my protests drilled many holes in the wall to hang the paintings. And on one hand, I'm like, great, now the paintings are hung. On the other hand, I'm like, oh, there are holes in the wall. I didn't want holes in the wall. But weirdly, when my roommate is like, can I drill holes in the wall to put up some shelves? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. I'm like, it's your room, go ahead. Like, for some reason, it like doesn't bother me. I don't know why. It's just like my room. If I if I drill holes in the wall in my room or in the living room, then I'm like, oh my God, cold sweat. No, a feeling of dread. Can't do it. Property taxes are one of our more efficient taxes. It's still like really, I don't know. The way we administer property taxes is still a little messed up. I agree though that they are like, I don't mind paying them, I guess. It's just that like when I consider all of the cash flow, that because of property taxes, that's the main reason I would think, maybe I should rent instead. But I don't know. That's its own dilemma. I'll keep thinking on it. Now that I'm unemployed as fuck. I don't know. I think while I had a job, it was fine. I don't have a job anymore. So all the calculus shifts. My parents really don't want me to sell this place, but I'm just kind of like, the math isn't mathing, guys. Like with zero income, there's only so much longer I can pay a fucking mortgage. And HOA, which is like almost $700 a month. That's also rent in some places. And then property taxes, and home insurance, really adds up, guys. New Year in an hour for you, Sato? New Year in 10 hours for me. Yeah, HOA is pretty crazy. California is really expensive to live in, guys. That's another thing. A lot of people are like, wait, you're fun employed in Northern California? I'm like, yep. Land of the tech bros, because I was a former tech bro. So HOA costs money. Yeah, that's why people hate HOAs. Low-key want to move out of the country. I think it might be the only affordable option for me now. Like if I really am committed to this, like I'm only going to work minimum wage jobs for the rest of my life kind of shtick that I'm on, I might have to leave. I might have no choice. I made my peace with it because the trade-off is that I don't have to sell my soul to tech anymore, which sparks a lot of joy. It sparks more joy than the thousands and thousands of dollars I was making from selling my soul to tech. I couldn't live with myself anymore. Like I couldn't. I would have literally, am I gonna get fucking banned from Twitch for saying this? I would have literally killed myself if I had stayed any longer. Like it was that bad. So turns out we can't, like human beings were not built to live in eternal cognitive dissonance for long extended periods of time. Like, which flavor of tech? I interned for FANG companies and then I was like, I don't want to do that for my full time. So I went to a mid-size consumer fintech company. And then I did software engineering for almost 4 years. And then I switched into like, it was like, my choice was either I go for the senior promotion, which I literally had finished my like promotion portfolio. I was like going for the promotion. And then an offer came to me to switch to product management and I took it. So, I ended up leaving at staff level, staff PM. I couldn't do it anymore, guys. It wasn't like, I think I actually really believed in one of our company's products. The other one, no. Just trying not to ultra dox myself. Let's say that we made one product that was for small businesses that I was also a user of, am still a user of, that I like a lot. And then there was another product that extorts people. And there was one product I really liked and one product I really didn't like. And it honestly was fine. Like it all balanced out. My main issue was that by the time I was leaving, my job description was basically to shill AI. I did that for almost a whole year and I was like, you know what? I'm going to kill myself. I can't do this anymore. So citing a 30-year-old crisis, that's what I told everyone in my departure email. I was like, hey guys, I'm turning 30 in a few months. And, you know, as happens when you turn 30, you go through like a crisis, like a life crisis, not even midlife, like a, not even quarter, like third life crisis. So I'm quitting to explore other options. That was my like official reason. And then even during the HR exit interview, they were like, was anything wrong? And I was like, no. Everything's fine. I probably should have gone more scorched earth with it. Like really, in retrospect, I kind of regret it. But yeah. For anyone who's been here for long enough, it's kind of funny seeing you being like, oh no, I will dox myself. Yeah, like I think if you've been here long enough, you've earned the right But for anyone who's like relatively new here, we don't know each other like that yet. You gotta clock in for like a good dozen streams before you can learn the name of my prior employer. Our company, if you're a shareholder. I guess I'm technically still a shareholder of that company. I think that's why I ended up going founder route and choosing a problem that actually matters. Yeah, exactly. I decided I would rather spend all of my savings and like literally, I'm not even exaggerating, I would rather live in fucking like poverty if I have to. I know it's a miserable existence and it would still be happier than the soulless fucking tech life. Like I can't anymore. I couldn't anymore and I haven't. So I quit. Parents are understandably kind of upset about that, but what can you do? Can't please everyone. The most important person to please in your life is yourself. So that's why I quit. I keep saying I'm gonna like make a video about it. Honestly, I don't think I will. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, I don't owe anyone an explanation. I can explain it 20 times on stream and that feels pretty good, but to make a video about it feels, I don't know, I feel like I'd have to have a good reason. I don't know what my good reason would be. Maybe about AI. Maybe I could make a little AI rant under the guise of explaining why I quit. Actually, I'd be kind of down for that. Now that I'm thinking about that a little more, that actually makes a lot of sense. But also like, yet another AI hater video out there. I guess it's good to tip the scales. Because sometimes, there are some days I get on the big ol' internet and I'm like, wow, there's a lot of pro-AI propaganda here. Did you mention the shilling AI thing in the HR departure? No, I should have. One of my only regrets in the way I quit is that I was too nice about it. I should have given them hell. The AI impact stream was a good time. That was such a good stream. I'm a little sad it was before my YouTube VOD era. I think it might have gotten lost to the void. I'll double check. Yeah. Deciding to multi-stream to YouTube was also a really good decision this past year. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. I don't want notifications. How do I say not okay? How do I not okay that? Whatever, it's too late. I do think you have a slightly more unique perspective on it because it was your job to shill it. That's not something a lot of people have to do. Fair. But shilling it, I wasn't shilling it to like a consumer audience. I was shilling it to our internal developer teams. Like it was my job to make sure that all of our developers, because I was a former developer, so they gave me this job, that all of our developers were using the AI tooling that we were spending like millions and millions and millions of dollars on. So like AI coding assistants and the like. And I don't know. The more you use those things, the more you're like, wow, this is actually horse shit. This sucks. Like, why? How much are we paying for this? Sounds like Salesforce. Like the thing I was shilling. I actually never got in contact with Salesforce. I never used a Salesforce product, I don't think. Not directly. I think other PMs did, but I was kind of an unconventional. I was a PM on paper and a developer advocate officially. So I had like 2 titles. Okay, stop using up my precious lifespan doom scrolling. This is huge. I think my question for Respectful Robin about the doom scrolling thing, because I relate to this, is like what are some ways you can reduce doom scrolling? And I leave this as a comment mostly because I think it's easy to be like, I want to do this less, and this will get trapped in the same stimulation loop that these products are literally engineered to push us to do, which is not to absolve ourselves of all guilt, but to say that this is really hard because they made it hard for us. So one of the things that I did for the doom scrolling thing is I uninstalled, I'm a big Twitter user, as you guys know. I uninstalled Twitter app on my phone. I just used I didn't stop myself from using Twitter because it brings a lot of joy to me and I don't want to like give it up completely. It's also how I keep in touch with a lot of my friends. So I just switched to browser Twitter, which is just buggy and annoying enough that I can't scroll in it for too long. Eventually I get really like, wow, that's annoying, and then I leave because something broke. The AI programs at getting work done. At least the coding assistants we were using were, oh, I've said this on stream before, but if you haven't heard me say it, One of my PM partners said this best. I love the way he framed it. He was like, these AI coding assistants are like if you had a hallucinating, people-pleasing intern who never learned. That's what the coding assistants feel like. Like this intern who is not capable of learning is just gonna forever make shit up to try to make you happy. Whatever it takes to make you happy, even if it's all fake and useless. Yeah, like a lying junior engineer. Yeah, like a people-pleasing, chronic liar. Compulsive liar, I should say, junior engineer. Yeah, that's literally what it feels like. Yeah. And I don't think it's, if you had a very hardworking junior software engineer on LSD, is so funny. Yeah, pretty much. I love that each of you guys are making up your own version of this because you all know what it feels like. And the fact that it was my job to like increase adoption of these kinds of tools. And not only that, we didn't even have proper metrics to measure that adoption. I was just like, do we even know like how much people are using these tools and how much could I even attribute it to like my work? And no, there was no connection. So as far as like my own career ladder was concerned, I had nothing to go on. There was no way I could be like, like adoption for this shit ass tool that nobody likes increased 80%, and like I personally did 30% of that. Like I couldn't even say that. So not only was I like selling my soul to do a thing at this job that I not only didn't believe in, but I actively disliked and detested and believed was like ruining human society and our jobs. Not only was that true, but also I wasn't even doing it in a way that benefited myself. Like, what? What's the point, bro? Like, if you're gonna sell your soul, at least have it benefit you somehow, you know? Like, at least make something from it. No. Dude, no. No. Absolutely not. Bioshock Dragon, hello. That's so promising to hear that AI is not good at getting stuff done. I mean, that version of it was horrible. Every engineer I knew hated it. The only engineers I knew who like figured out ways to make the AI work really well for them, usually it was like documentation related. Like making sure that your code was better commented, assisting in code reviews. Sometimes you have to be a little careful about that, but it could, you know, it can sort of be your rubber duck. And there was one engineer I knew who made a database out of all of his like notes, like meeting notes, documentation notes, design documents, and then he like stuck an AI on it and was like, you are now a Q&A bot, and the next time a junior engineer has a question, they're gonna come to you instead of me, and only if you don't have the answer will they ask me questions. And he actually the junior engineers on his team really liked his bot. They said it was really helpful. So this is a use case that I could kind of see working. But it's not coding assistance. It's different. It's a wholly different use case. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of impressive. And the only impressive use case I've heard. It's kind of bizarre how much it exposed me to stupid rants and bad things happening as a whole, not in an informative way, but in just a piss you off way. My Twitter algorithm recently fixed itself. I don't know. I didn't do anything different. I opened Twitter one day and my timeline, it was like back to like, it felt like 2013 again, 2014, where most of what was composed of, like your timeline was composed of like 50% like really funny one-off sort of like shit posts from people, just like genuinely funny one-liners, right? Of like all kinds of random ass topics, just like random funny one-liners, 50% of your TL. The other 50% of your TL is like personal updates from your friend of like really mundane things happening in their life, of like, I just took a good shit, or like, here's the spinach I made for dinner. Like these kinds of boring mundane things. I love that stuff. 50-50 of these two things. I'm back. It's back. I don't know if they put me in some kind of like experimental group or whatever. I keep taking screenshots of my timeline. I just can't believe how good it is. Like, it's been so long. I like don't see a blue check mark for ages. Like, what? It's fixed. I know it's probably not permanent because it's probably some like experiment bucket that I got put in, but it's fucking good. It's so good. I don't know how. I don't know what. Somebody did something. Twitter's my diary era. Yeah. I mean, that's how I still use my private Twitter. Yeah. The only way I can use Twitter is to maintain an absurdly long and growing mute list of words. Yeah, I have an extremely long mute list of both words and people. Every time someone so much as mildly annoys me, I mute them. I've especially muted so many people in the Twisted Wonderland fandom. I mute them for annoying opinions. There was a subset of them that were they hated the birthday SSRs from the Japan server for this past year. So what EN server is getting next year, the like bonbonniere, I forget what it's called, like the sweets set. And a lot of them hated it because they were like, oh, like it's really brown and drab and boring, like the suits are really ugly. And I'm just like, wow, you guys are so tasteless. So every time I like saw it, like I know it's a really stupid thing to mute people for, but every time I saw somebody with that opinion on my timeline, I would mute them. So now my mute list is like full of fellow Twisted Wonderland fans because I'm just like, you're annoying. $5 from Karma. If you're gonna get a Faustian bargain, at least get a bargain. Yes! Yes, well said. Exactly. Mute freely. Exactly, Momo. I think we should all be allowed to mute whoever we want for whatever reasons we want. And that's the only way social media can work, is if we're willing to do that. I'm not even saying block, right? I'm just saying mute. Like, I don't hate them. I think if I hated someone and I never wanted to see them or talk to them ever again, I would block their ass. But if they're just like kind of annoying and I don't want them on my TL, like go live your life. Just don't do it on my timeline. Mute. The mute button's right there. It's so easy. It's so easy. If someone has bad taste, I just get annoyed. I know. And I'm like, I'm not here to get annoyed. I'm here to have a good time. So bye. Have a good life. When I like one funny tweet from an EN Twisted. Yeah, I know. I agree, Momo. I agree so much. I think that's why I keep seeing annoying EN Twisted opinions. If I muted everything that annoyed me, I would see almost nothing. See, that's what I would have thought, Karma. But it turns out once you mute, maybe that's what made my timeline so good, is that I've just like muted enough terms. One of my favorite muted words is the word flop. You would be shocked at how many just annoying fucking tweets I've gotten rid of on my TL just for muting the word flop. It's good. Some words are golden. They're pissing you off. Why let it happen? Yeah, you're in control of your timeline. You do what you want. I have so many tags blocked on Tumblr. That's the only way to live, Doodle. You get it. It's always a lot of fun coming across reposts from people I muted. And they're like, wonder what annoying thing this person said that annoyed me. Yeah, exactly. It's always some like inane thing. They said like one thing once that happened to bother you in that mood. And they've just been like muted forever. It's like, sorry, brother, you're probably a great person. I just like really don't want to deal. Okay, let me keep reading. App and website blockers where I gotta pay to unblock. Pay to unblock is crazy. Wait, is pay to unblock like when you pay into it, does it go to like charity? Like what? Who are you paying? That's a cool concept. I like that a lot. Okay, let's read Moonlets here. Current things I want to work on. Finishing uni. Congrats. Very close. Music I should add a music production goal. Actually, I forgot. Something I would like to invite you guys to join me, fellow musicians in chat. February album writing month happens every year. I used to participate every year up until 2021. I think that was the last year I did it. 2022 I tried and then things just got busy. I didn't do it. But FOM 2026. Not 29, 26. I'm going to be very, very dead and decomposed by then. The goal is, so there's only 28 days in February. 29 days during leap years, 28 days most years. February album writing month is where you write an album in the 28 days you have in February. So that the goal is 14 songs in 28 days. Every 2 days you write a song. You can define for yourself what it means to complete a song. And on leap years, they usually encourage you to either write a half song, like a sketch or a doodle, or do a collaboration with another artist. So if you co-write a song, then you each wrote half a song, right? So that's what the 29th is for. I've always thought it was a really cute, really community-oriented concept. The FOM dashboards are really, I really like them. You post the songs however you want to. I tend to just post like little a cappella clips with my lyrics. And then people will like leave little encouraging comments for each other, especially in the first week or so. It's like a little bit more high activity. I've always really liked the FOM community. So if you're also someone who wants to practice songwriting and you want an impetus to, even if it's bad songs, I think a lot of people, myself being a key example of this, I'm really shy about sharing my bad work. Like I'll do bad work. I'm less afraid of that nowadays, but I don't like to broadcast my bad work. Like if I deem it to be bad, I don't want to show people. I feel embarrassed. But FOM requires you to post it. And I think getting used to sharing your bad work is actually really healthy for creatives. So I invite you to join me. Might adopt this for covers. Yeah, why not? We can do our own version. Yeah, I might start a FOM thread in our Discord server. So even if you're not a songwriter and you're just like, you just want to sing something every 2 days, we can all do it together that way. I think it'll be fun in the Discord. That's my plan. Okay, thank you, Moonlit, for reminding me that music production was also on my list. Game dev on RPG. Oh, you have a lot in here. Writing more than 10 chapters in your story, Stray Devil. Oh, LGBTQ plus romance with existential dread and uni stuff. Good to write that while you're still in uni too, while you're about to finish. Finding love after taking a break. Oh, pixel art, pixel animation for the RPG Maker projects. Being a PNG tuber, we love that. Continuing with the Pomodoro technique to keep myself productive, and finally walking out more. I like that you have a really even spread of goals, but a lot of this is like creative goals too. That makes sense. I love that. CCS wants to write college essays. There's about 2 days left. Good luck. Is that college application essays? I forget how young some of you guys are. Learn Japanese before the summer and read more. Do you wanna, can I challenge you to a reading goal? Either a preset book list or a number of books to complete. I participated in the Goodreads reading challenge for the first time this year. You can set your own number of books. I think I set 30. I think I hit 32? Hold on, let me check. CCS! Happy 23 months. CCS says, okay, sure. How many books, CCS? What are you thinking? This looks like fun. Candy Chillark, hello. It's pinned in the YouTube chat if you want to join us. What did I'm trying to find my profile. The Goodreads app really confuses me sometimes. Okay, my reading challenge. 2025 reading challenge. Bro, it's so slow. Oh! I really broke the goal. It was 30 books goal. I read 38. Probably 30 of those were audiobooks. I really cheated. It also suggests number of pages as an option. I like that. Number of pages. I see. So instead of number of books, if you like took on a bunch of hefty books, like if you started reading the Count of Monte Cristo, which would be equivalent in volume wise of probably like 3 books, that the page number. Oh, I like that. I never even thought about doing a page number count. That's awesome. That feels very atomic too. I really like that. I might try that next year, Cassie. As a librarian, audiobooks count. No, I agree, Aya. 100%, yeah. I have the same opinion. If anything, I think audiobooks, well, I mean, there's research showing that because humans, like in most of our history before we developed written script was passed down in audio form. It was spoken. We had like spoken histories. We had story keepers, right, in every culture. So there's a reason for that. It turns out that our retention, it seems to be suggesting through the science that our memory is actually maybe a little better in certain ways when we ingest information through audio form. So I really like audiobooks for that reason. I think that's also why I prefer nonfiction in audiobook form. I think I retain a lot more of it versus like fiction is just kind of like riveting by default. So don't have to worry about retention as much with fiction. I failed a reading goal one year, but like I read Atlas Shrugged. 1,300 pages? You read Atlas Shrugged? What did you think? I've been avoiding that book. Battle Royale. Oh, I didn't know Battle Royale is that long. How do I add a post? Karma, there's a green plus sign in the bottom right. Do you see it? There's a floating action button. Atlas Shrugged was an assignment. I loathed it. Garbage. Don't bother. That's why I feel about most Ayn Rand. Got it. Good tips. Thank you. I had a feeling I should never read Atlas Shrugged. Long but goes quick. Battle Royale sounds like a page turner. I mean, it's the OG. It's the blueprint. Oh, bye Doodle. Have a good one. Oh, bye Mooney. Have fun being social. Need to learn German. Moonlight's learning German. All right. I will resist the urge to edit it. Oh, Finn's committing. You're making me curious. Okay, we'll get down to you. Ayn Rand just genuinely sucks as a writer of fiction, let alone her opinions. Oh, so true. I'm so glad you guys agree. We're haters here. All right. 2026 for TMD. Continue piano studies. Ooh, piano studies. Are you in a formal testing system? Commit to tabletop role-playing game campaigns like Vampire the Masquerade and Cyberpunk Red. That's exciting. I want to play more tabletop too. Actually, I want to learn to DM something. I'm thinking to start with 10 candles, but I want to learn to DM something. Do more swimming! Swimming is one of the healthiest sports. Moonlit here has voice acting also. I'm thinking maybe getting into VA work, even if only for fun. I also would like to finally get my reel done because it's actually recorded now. Baudry says, I'm becoming my own finance bro. Oh, okay. Hold on. Tell me more. I seriously want to be able to consistently invest by the end of 2026 and bring all of my friends along the ride as I learn about it so we can all be rich and knowledgeable together. The investment gap is real. So we applaud you for closing that gap, for being part of that gap closing. I'm an ETF truther. I think it's the easiest way. Warren Buffett rewired my brain. I don't know, just like, well, I guess you're in the UK. I don't know how different it is there, but for us in the US, it's like, just close your eyes and buy SPY. Price discovery is hard. Let other people do it for you and free ride. Yeah, I mean, like, do you believe? Yeah, total market index, exactly. Do you believe the market's gonna get? And okay. My thought is like, with market indices that are like the S&P 500, if that were to tank, we would have much bigger problems on our hands than our personal investment accounts. Like, if the S&P 500 went like, we would be in big trouble, like, as a nation. So, since I'm already hitching my ride to this wagon, I might as well put my money where that is also. Whatever. Most of the time you won't become rich through investing. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you'll, at least, like, your money won't devalue as much. Yeah. As a financial system. Death of Rocks 2026 lock-in guide. Stability financially. Been too careless at a time. Just spending. I'm doing a no spend January. Oh, I guess I'll write that down. No spend January. Anyone wanna join me for no buy January? My no buy can be pretty forgiving, but it's very just like, groceries okay, everything else no. Joey wants to invest in Pokemon cards as an alternative. I guess you could. I mean, it's not so different from like buying art, right? Like, don't people buy classical art as like an investment? Some people. Are they crashing in value right now? I haven't been paying attention. I didn't know that was a thing. Learn to take care of a horse. She a dark brown. What's her name? Starting One Piece. Oh no. Oh, you mean the 1,000+ episodes in season 1? I love One Piece, guys. I have a whole shelf dedicated to One Piece. Don't let my shit talking deter you. I fucking love One Piece. I'm manga only for a reason. Like to learn a language or two, only know English and Spanish. That's already more than most people. Let's fucking go. I guess I wanted one of my things to also be like the habit tracker I want to set up. One of the things I was going to put in it was like a daily Japanese learning. Just 10 minutes, like really minimal, but 10 minutes a day. Arya, Wug, Yoing stream idea. Foods from across the world. Make and try yum-yums from as many cultures as possible. We actually were going to do this idea like many years ago when I first started doing cooking streams, and then I stopped doing cooking streams for a long time. But I went on Discord and I asked regulars for, if everyone here still remembers Tomato Maki, she dropped like a few recipes I really wanted to do. Wonder how she's doing. And then I could revive that thread. I really wanted to like make your guys's. I was like, don't send me like internet recipes. I mean, you can, I won't stop you, but I would prefer like home recipes, like your mom's recipe, your grandma's recipe, right? Like things that you grew up watching or learning yourself to do. I wanted to like try everyone's cultural home recipes from around the world because we have such a global community I was like, let me try your food. I thought that would be fun. And now that I am set up to more easily stream in the kitchen, I could return to that concept. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Arya. Thank you. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. What did I do? I shuffled something. Can I undo it? No, it's okay. I'm scared. I did an unexpectedly good job of cultivating moments of inner joy this year. Yes! I rambled a lot about this during our Thanksgiving Hopesgiving. I'd love to take that energy into next year and share it with the people close to me. That's such a beautiful goal, Arya. Very happy to read that. Man, you want our secrets. Yes, I'm here to steal your grandma's cookbook. If you'll share it with me, I will make it. I will send my faves from my mom's near endless set of recipe books. Yes! Thank you, Sunlight Size. Maybe I'll start a fresh thread. No, I'll bring back the old thread. Or we'll convert it into because back then we didn't have forums on Discord yet. I'll make it a proper forum post, and then we'll just slowly work our way through those recipes. And I think for every recipe that I do, or maybe every 2 or 3 recipes that I do from you guys, I'll trade you guys one of my mom's or my grandma's recipes. I guess I've already kind of done that for a few. We can revisit those. I have a new technique now for braising. I'm Chinese, so that's all we do. We braise. And then it'll also give me a chance to learn some of my mom's recipes a little better. I haven't always been able to make them. One Chinese dish I really want to learn and make next year is they're called 狮子头 in Chinese. I guess it would be like lion's head in English. It's like a big fucking meatball. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, like this big of a meatball. I mean, you can make them smaller if you want, but generally speaking, they're like this big. And then it's hongshao, so soy sauce braised, I guess. I don't know if there's a better way to translate hongshao. And just delicious. It excretes this like meat juice. And then you put some bok choy in the soup. Oh my god, I love 狮子头, but I don't know how to make it. It doesn't seem that hard. I think a lot of people put like water chestnuts in. It's a little crunchy too. I just like really want to learn. Chinese cooking is just braising. Shanghainese cooking is just braising. Have you made 糖醋小排? No. Well, kind of. I don't like the 小排骨 that much, so I generally use the 糖醋 method for like other cuts of meat. Yeah. Big meatball sounds brilliant. It's so divine. I really... Moments like this, I'm like, see, that's why I could probably never be a vegetarian. Like, I don't know. I would have to really... I guess I could. I could see myself doing it, but it would require me to like make a list of all of the cultural foods that I would have to give up. And like in reviewing the list, I would have to make peace with the fact that I may, at least for the duration that I maintain the vegetarianism, wouldn't be able to eat those foods. I have a friend who's vegetarian who makes an exception for when she travels to Asia. She will like reacclimate her stomach to like meat broths and then have small amounts of meat while she's traveling. Just for the cultural experience, right? Just so she's not missing out on that. It's kind of an interesting way to balance it. I think that makes sense to me. Like if I did it in a way where it was like vegetarian in all cases except for something special, and that I could include in that list like cooking streams for like learning someone else's cultural dish. I think that could be a good approach, but that's longer down the timeline. We'll get there. I could make you some absurdly delicious substitutes that would make you forget about me forever. Kami, I think you may be forgetting that I'm a soy hater. I do not like soy products. I'm vegetarian and I make the same exception when I travel. Yeah, I hear it's a pretty common thing with vegetarians. I really like that approach too. That you can be like a conscientious objector, I guess, of meat eating and still do it in a way that doesn't, like you're not entirely missing out on certain cultural, like important foods, especially from your home cultures. Yeah. Not soy, really? All right. If you have recipes coming, I can make them on stream. So bring it. You can split your week into vegetarian versus non-vegetarian. Yeah, there's another option, which is like weekdays vegetarian, weekends non-vegetarian, right? Especially because I eat out a lot on the weekends with my friends. I've been trying to do that less. Oh, that's something I should write down. Less eating out next year. So alternatives, I was gonna propose every time somebody's like, hey, let's catch up over a meal, I was gonna counter propose them. Counter propose a walk together. Alternatives for social catch-ups, meetups. We have a lot of really beautiful like walking trails around the Bay Area, so why don't we use them? Or we could pick up a sandwich. We could pick up something cheap to go before, like a banh mi or something. Banh mi is my favorite, actually. There's a banh mi spot in San Jose that's like literally it's like a $6 banh mi, and it's delicious. So yeah, I would be down for a $6 banh mi and a walk. That sounds really good. Yes, Plum Churro read my mind. The other alternative that I like to propose is tea time. Tea time at home or in a park, maybe. Those are my favorites. For financial or health reasons? Both. Both. I think more and more, I find, especially as a foodie, it's a little weird. I find that I have mostly tried everything I want to try. And I don't see a whole lot of purpose in having it more and more and more, like again and again and again ad infinitum. There's like a few spots that I'm kind of a regular at. Like there's a local taco joint I really like. There's my favorite banh mi spot. There's the Taiwanese street food place that I really like. But other than the few spots where I am a dedicated regular, I just don't see the point. $6 banh mi and a walk in blinding salt field. Yeah, I did it to Rin. I made Rin do that with me. After which I was like, wow, that was so good. I'm going to keep doing that. So the long catch up you get to do. Yeah, exactly. Tea time at home is also very good. If we're feeling freaky or it's nighttime, I've become kind of a home mixologist. I like making cocktails. I have a whole drinks cart, so we have cocktails at home. Yeah. Walk and eat. Next time you visit, Kami, let's go walk and eat. Yep. Okay. Oh, I should think the other thing that I was thinking of was actually like board games. Board games, preferably not at an expensive, noisy, crowded place. Like just at home. Tea next. Yes, next time you're visiting, Cassie. Come to my place. We'll have tea. Or I bought a really cute Wait, I'm gonna show you guys. Just quick detour. I've been testing out more travel kits for tea because I have a thing that I travel with. I think I've shown you guys the bottle that like inverts. It looks like an hourglass, but it's like tea. Really like that, but it's a little hard when I'm traveling with a friend and I want to share tea with them, which is really common because I travel with my mom a lot. And then I was traveling with my friend Dotori. You guys know the VTuber. Dotori and we took a train to Denver together, and it was great. Like I really made it work, but it was also kind of like unideal. We had to keep getting more paper cups to pour tea. It was just like, no, I wanted something a little better than that, but that was space efficient, and was able to fulfill all of my requirements for like a proper gongfu steep. So look how compact this is. This is the same size as that other thing that I have been using. Jesse's, which has the 2 cups. I have Jesse's bigger kit, and that was the first travel kit I bought. It was just too big. It has like the big carrying case. It's nice for like if you're going out with a large group of 6 people, it's like a picnic or something. So I'm glad I own it. It's kind of expensive, but I'm glad I own it. But I just wanted something that was more intimate and portable. So I wasn't expecting much from this when I bought it. I was just like, yeah, let's just buy it and try it out. And it has so impressed me that I have been steeping exclusively with this for the last 2 days. I had to stop myself today because I was like, I miss my fancy zhishahu. I gotta bring it back. I love the color too, Joey. I agree. So this is, I think they officially brand this as the Gongdao. I disagree. I use it as the steeping cup. This is where you put the tea leaves in, so it has little cuts in the glass to strain. I have owned other glass strainers like this that have the little cuts, and they tend to get clogged. These don't get clogged. Like the water just runs through. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Refresh the page. Saw your name. Oh, okay. We'll do Karma. I'm doing that right now. It's not visible. I've refreshed. Thank you. I am confused. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good 2026 too. Let me actually grab you guys the link if you want. I'm not even done showcasing it yet, but 1 second. Ooh, 1 second. 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 1 go. You guys are gonna get my Amazon affiliate link. Thanks for, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess, how much would I even make if you guys bought this? It's like percentage based, right? Like 5% or something like that. So if it's like a $10 set, I would get like 50 cents. Thanks for the 50 cents. I've been telling myself I need to be like doing this more because I'm fucking unemployed. I really need to get my shit together. Okay, sorry. Let me properly grab a link for you guys. All right, here you go. Short link. Here you go. Thanks for the 50 cents if you do buy it. But anyway, I'm not done yet. So usually I had another steeper. It was in like a beautiful glass teapot that has like a candle warmer nested in it. So I really liked it. I really wanted to like it. But the glass steeper in it had the same cut pattern. And it got stuck all the time. Like it was just tea leaves would like get stuck inside the slits and then it just like wouldn't drain. So I was really worried that that's what would happen with this. And that's why I've been obsessively using it for 2 days straight. And it's fine. Like it didn't even, like I've had no issues at all. I don't know if it's because the slits are just bigger. That might be it. I've tried large tea leaves. I've tried small tea leaves. The only thing I haven't tried is like tea fanning, like powder. But I wouldn't use gongfu steeping for that anyway. So it doesn't apply. But anyway, so what I like to do is, should I just demonstrate? Should we just steep something? No, I have a fresh tea here right now. I can't steep something fresh. Anyway, so the reason I like to use this for steeping is because you can see that it makes a lot more contact overall. So the water is like properly immersing around the tea leaves. The way this was advertised, and that's why I was like, press X to doubt. Like, I don't know if this is going to be that good. Is, oh, sorry, I'm like pulling out because this little tea cloth holds 2 sharing glasses for you and your friends, so I can steep tea with my friends. And these 2, oh, sorry, they stack together and then they go in this thing, which is what you're meant to steep in. So I think how they designed this was for you to steep tea in this thing nested in this thing. But the thing is, like, look how much shorter that is. And this rubber stop goes right above the rim. So only half of the water is actually in contact with the tea leaves. That's bullshit. So I don't steep it like that. I steep it in this cup, which has the added benefit of like most of the time it's still just me steeping. Most of the time I'm not sharing with a friend. So when I'm done steeping, because it's like a 30-second steep or less when it's gongfu tea, I just lift this out and then I put it into this thing and I just let it drain out. And then I just drink out of this directly. But if I were having it with friends, then I do, okay, there's a technique called cha pao cha, which is tea steeping tea. And it's a concept of like splitting the tea you would normally use in like one steeping, like 10 grams, generally speaking. You would split a 5 gram into 2 different, one would be like a chawan, like the type with a gaiwan, with the lid, and you can pour it out really fast. And the other one would be a teapot like this with like a thinner spigot and the pour is slower. And the concept of the cha hao cha is when you do a really flash high temperature steep, you get fragrance. And when you do a slow low temperature steep, you get flavor. And so to marry the best of both worlds, you do a flash steep in the gaiwan first, very high temperature, extract the fragrance. From the gaiwan, you don't pour it into a cup, you pour it into your other teapot, which has the other half of the tea leaves in it. The pouring process cools the tea down enough that your second re-steep of it is a lower temperature for a longer time because it takes longer to pour out. So the concept is that you get the best of both worlds, and it's especially good for teas that like sometimes you steep it and you're like, oh, that's like all fragrance, no flavor. It happens to me a lot. And then the longer you steep it over time, like into your later steeps, you're like, oh, that's kind of like tanniny. Like it's not it's not very balanced, right? Perfect for that solution. So what I do when I'm steeping for 2 people, this is my plan. I haven't actually done it yet. I haven't actually shared tea with anyone using this set yet, is I'll do my flash steep in here, instantly lift it out, carry the same tea leaves over to the second pot, and then pour the flash steep into this one. So, oh, sorry, the other way around. I'll flash steep into this one because it dribbles right through and it doesn't sit at all. And it has the pouring spigot. And then I put it in here, pour in the slowly cooling down tea, and then I let it immerse in here for a second steep for a little longer. After which, when I lift it, it's ready for sharing. So that's kind of it's like a flash sear and then slow cook. Exactly, it's the same concept, yeah. So I realized it was perfect for that setup. I know that was a very technical tea explanation. I hope it made sense, but that's why I was really excited for this tea set. I also accidentally bought 2. So Oh, Karma sending gift memberships. YouTube side. Hello. Thank you. Unemployed be gone. Thank you for 5 gift memberships. Congrats to Yoru, D Mario, Yan, It's Hullabaloo, Noah's Vibe. Congrats. The new cards on Twisted are on your dashboard. Good luck, Candide. Make the friend follow your steeping method. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean make the friend follow my steeping method? Yeah, and it's cute. I like the color. I think there were a few colorways, or was it just green? Let me check the link I literally just sent you guys. I guess it's literally just green. I like saw some other. So if you click the link and you like look at the related options, there's a few options that come close to this one. The reason this beat the other options out for me is, first of all, that it's glass. I really like glass for Gongfu steeping. I'm kind of a purist. I like glass and I like white porcelain because I like to see the color and the unfurling of the leaves. I like to like watch it. And in an opaque ceramic, you can't do that. The other thing is that it actually has the separation between the Gongdaobei and the steeping cup, I guess. A lot of them don't have that, or like they have a steeper and you take the steeper out and then it's like, oh god, where do I put the steeper? You know, it's gonna dribble all over the place. So it seemed like the only set that had everything I wanted. I literally couldn't find another option. I was like spending hours looking. I went on AliExpress looking. Like that's how serious I was about this. And it just like there wasn't quite anything right, like perfect the way this one was. So even this one arguably isn't quite perfect, but it's the one that comes closest. So anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm gonna pack it in now. So this is the 2 stacked teacups. They go in the tall cup here, the sharing cup. It is a little tight with the fabric, but I guess snug is probably safe. This one nests into this cup, and then the whole thing caps on like that. And then it goes in the case. Ta-da! I'm such a fan. Like, mixed feelings about shilling an Amazon product, I guess, but if I was gonna shill something, like, it better be fucking good. Like, oh, I see. Like, for the second set to give it to a friend. I see. Yeah. I literally was like, I could return this, or I could just set it aside and see if I have a friend someday who might appreciate it. With your tea studies, what sort of resources are you leveraging? Oh, it's a mix. That's a really good question. Sorry, we're gonna go back to the goals sheet, guys. Also, Karma, let me know if I need to refresh again, if you saw your name. My main source is actually the tea club that I'm in, because every time we receive a tea, it comes with like copious notes on the tea itself. And I think most people learn by like doing and experiencing, and I feel like the tea club is therefore, I consider my tea club subscription my like tuition payment. So I get to try a lot of teas because every month it's a different theme. I get try a lot of different teas of different genres. Every single tea is like very carefully annotated. And then I get to actually experience, like not just read, but also taste. So that's kind of my main sort of jumping off point. After that, there's some literature. I'm trying to read a little bit of like, there's quite a lot of English stuff. I tend to find it a little too like surface level, I guess. And so I'm trying to look for more tea channels that do in-depth coverage. There's a few options. Like One River is pretty decent. West China does some good stuff. But slowly I'm looking for more Chinese books. There is a book called the Cha Dao that I also am planning to read. My Chinese language skills are not quite there, but I think if I actually sit down and try to study it, that I could parse it probably very slowly, but I think I could make progress. Yeah. Nope, we're good. Okay, thank you, Karma, for confirming. Have you tried butterfly pea flower tea? Yeah, the blue pink one. Yeah, where you add lemon. I do like it. Yeah, I find that it tastes very light. Like it doesn't have a lot of flavor to it. It's mostly like a beautiful thing to look at. But I think beautiful things are underrated, actually. I think we should all introduce more beauty and whimsy into our lives. So I think butterfly pea falls in that category. There's a lot of tea people who are like kind of turn their nose up at butterfly pea because it tastes like nothing. They're like, it's just a pretty gimmick. And I'm like, yeah, but I think a lot of our tea steeping is pretty gimmicks. Like tea pets. Tea pets are a pretty gimmick. Like, what's wrong with doing a pretty gimmick? Maybe this is the year I just stopped just lurking in that group. Let's drink tea. Oh, which tea club is it? Good question. It's called My Tea Pal because it comes with an app. The guy who founded it also like coded the app himself. He's really cool. He's so much younger than I am. And I keep looking at, there's like some people, sometimes you come across people and you're like, wow, like geniuses exist. He's one of those people. But I really like the founder. I forgot his name. Vincent, I think. He runs the tea club. He sources all the tea. He lives in China nowadays, actually. He studied in the US, but he lives in China now, sources all his tea directly, sends it to us all over the world. It's a global tea club. You don't have to be in the US. It is pretty expensive, but it's because it's really high quality tea. And for the most part, I have found that it's worth the price point so far. Sunlit! Thank you for 5 gift subs! Congrats to Art by Bun, Koanos, Beans and a Beanie, Edvilavd, Edvilavd, and Momo. Wait, Momo? I fucked up. And Momo actually said something in chat earlier too, so I literally have no excuse for not noticing. All I can say is once I see the mod badge, I don't really notice if they're missing another badge. That's on me. That's on me. Thank you for covering my mod sub there, Sunlit. Oh, Calculate. Thank you also for 5 gift subs. Congrats to Cheeto Mildo. Mildo? Cheeto Mido? Oh, Cheeto Mido. I read it wrong. I am confused. Tao Main, Andromin, and Nash Estra. Welcome all of you to the clutch. Welcome, welcome. Wow, you guys are making it rain today. Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel very pampered. Being a genius and productive at the same time is just cheating. I know, right, Karma? Like, bro really does everything. He does everything. Oh, Froggy, I just saw you in there. Hello. They are fancy. They are. I'm a big fan. Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. It looks so nondescript, too. Just a little guy. Just a little pill-shaped guy. It's been a long time since I've been this happy with like tea wear that I've bought, so I'm just really relishing it. Thanks for letting me rant. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay. Anyway, shall we continue? We're never gonna make it through. No, we can do it. I believe in us. I'm a fast reader. I'm just a slow responder because I have a lot of words. Okay, we read Arias. We read Badrias. We read Death O' Rocks. Let's read Edit's really long one here. Be better! What a title. Well, nobody's surprised about Tatsukiri. I tend to do some overly complicated stuff, IMO, for the new year, so I'm trying to simplify it. Simplify is good. Simplify and specify. Better is basically anything that helps me improve as a person, improves my life, including studying for big national exams that determine my university results. That's big. Gym, spending time with my friends, saving money, etc. And also to take more pictures. My dad's a photographer, so as a kid, I really didn't like pictures after being forced to take a ton. Oh, nowadays I'm realizing the value of having those memories in another form and seeing the actual value of my dad's work. That's so... We love that character development for you, Edit. I'm happy for you. Let me drop a heart here. I wanted to drop a heart on this one too. Kat wants to discover new media to engage with, like making reading lists. That's actually something I really want to do. I'm very whimsical in my reading lists. So sometimes I meet people and they're like, yeah, I have a book. I have like a list of specifically 12 books I want to read next year because it follows like a theme of a topic I want to learn about. There was someone I was talking to, who was it? On YouTube comments? Yeah, they were in the comments of my short about New Year's resolutions. And they were like, I have a reading list of, I think they said it was like a dozen books that they're basically studying because there's a book they want to read. Oh, sorry, to write. They're writing a book. And these are 12 books that will like inform their writing. And I thought that was like really, I liked how intentional that was. Because I'm very like, what's the next available book at my library on this specific topic that I'm kind of like fixated on right now. For this past year, it was like morbidity stuff. Like I was reading a lot about end-of-life healthcare. That was like my thing. End-of-life healthcare and like pandemics, epidemics, illness in human history. My last book of the year was John Green's Everything is Tuberculosis. Very good book. Very short and sweet. Beautiful, to the point. Just like all of John Green's writing. Love his stuff. Yeah. But it wasn't like strategic. It was like, oh, this book is available at the library now. Or like, oh, I got off this holds list. So I think maybe for my tea studies, I could be more intentional. Yeah. I'm doing a thing with my little cousins where we send each other 5 photos from our week. Wait, that's cute. I like that. I like how paced that is. I would love your Goodreads. Yeah, well, I guess I can't just openly share my Goodreads because it's a full docs. I share with Cassie though, because we're IRLs. Can you DM me on Discord or Twitter and I'll link it back? Maybe not Twitter, it's like hella broken because they added pins and I can't get it anymore. I legit cannot get into my Twitter DMs anymore. I don't think I have my pin wrong. I don't know what's wrong. Whatever. Very interesting way to go about writing. I know, right? I was like, I didn't expect it. But the thing is, like, it still allows for whimsy because it's not like I'm only reading these 12 books this year. It's only 12 books. I mean, a lot of us are reading like 20 plus books, right? So it allows enough flexibility that you can still pick up things and follow your whimsy in between and alongside the 12 books that you are sort of prescribing yourself. I think it's a really, I like these things where you're like sort of balancing priorities. Yeah. By tea studies, do you mean literal tea? Yeah. Like tea. Cheers. I'm in such a rush to finish writing the New Year's Eve stuff that I don't have time to think about the 2026 plans. Oh my God. I know the feeling, Severs. Another thing I thought about doing instead of like brainstorming for next year was actually like let's drop our wins for the year kind of thing. So if you want to drop your wins instead, we might as well just use the same board. If you don't feel ready to plan for next year yet, but you're like, oh, this year was good. Here are the things I did this year, even if it wasn't good, right? But also, the reason I didn't do that was because I felt like we like kind of did that during the Thanksgiving stream. But if you want to do it again, I'm not gonna stop you. Also, the focus is a little different, I think. I know, I'm also really bad at balancing priorities calculate. I mean, ADHD trait, right? Like, just a lot going on. Join us on Blue Sky, Ying. Migrate with us. Candide, I can't because Blue Sky doesn't have private accounts. It's literally that simple for me. Like, I can't use a social media platform that doesn't let me lock my account. That's it. Like, I understand the Fediverse has limitations around private accounts. I understand why they can't do it. I'm not blaming them for it, but I can't. I just can't. I have to be locked. Like, I sure do have a public Twitter account. That's not the one I'm on. That's not the one I'm actually spending time on. Okay. What did I miss on the left here? Moonlit wants to sing more? Hope is the thing with feathers is a good one. That one's a good one to practice with too. Oh, Samudratha would be a lot harder. Oh, because you can't sing in Chinese. I didn't know there was an English version. Rooting for you, Moonlit. That's going to be good. Those are good song choices. This is the lock-in guide. I think we read all of these. So let's hit Cruz's goals. Very short-term goals to finish marking. What's marking? Are you grading things? Long-term goals, survive 2026. So real. I honestly think everyone's 2026 goals, I mean, not everyone, but like our people, you and me, our kinds of people. Not to paint all of you with a broad brush, but I think at the top of all of our goals list always should just be make it through the next year. I think it's an underrated goal. I think it's a very satisfying box to check off at the end of the year. Like, I sure did survive this year. Despite everything, I survived this year. Check. Are these boards always posted in the Discord? I can. We can do that. we can make that possible. Hold on, I can do it right now. Hold on. Copy. Discord. Where should I put it? I'll put it in resource. It's not really a resource. I'll put it in Ying updates, I guess. If you're not able to join us for stream today but would still like to join in on the group brainstorm, here's the board. Okay, I put it in Ying updates. That's the dub we can take from 2025. Yeah, exactly. This applies to everybody here, right? We sure did survive 2025. I mean, not to get super morbid about it, there are a few hours left for some of us. This is not a challenge. Well, I guess no, it is a challenge. The challenge is make it to the end of the year. You can do it. I believe in you. We're so close, guys. Just a few more hours. Come on. What is surviving? Yeah, you define that for yourself. Don't let me be prescriptive about it. I'm not gonna, this is kind of a weird line to draw, so I'm not going to. Excuse me. Okay, Finish learning the song I'm doing on piano. Ooh, I want to learn some piano tracks too. That's a good reminder. Thank you for that. Oh, I keep accidentally dragging. I mean to highlight and then I accidentally drag. It's a mix for This Is the Dream by Shiro Sagisu. I don't think I know that song. Good luck with it. 1 hour left for Badria. You're close. You're very close. You can do it. You surely can do it. Cassie has a quest log. Whoa! Oh my god, this quest is not to find the Holy Grail, but that's a nice bonus. This is so important. The journey is more important than the destination. You get life EXP just for trying. Wait, I love these like assertions at the top of the document. Having a questing party is always better than questing alone. It's dangerous to travel alone. Take this. This is cute. Oh, we have commenting power. Ooh. Wow, this is in depth. Sasuga startup founder. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna not linger too long on the personal stuff. Wow, this is impressive. Thank you, Cassie, for sharing the format. That's kind of inspiring. Do I want to go that in depth? Maybe. You know what? Yeah, I think I'll adopt a version of this that might be more time-based. I like it. Thanks for the link. I'm gonna refer back to it. The personal stuff as a cipher. Okay. Anime Freak. Hello! Hope you enjoyed the jam. I sure did. Discord by Living Tombstone? Discord of Helena the Moon sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. I love that song. Really good mix. I'm halfway there. Okay. Good luck. You're halfway there. Oh, you're halfway there. Oh. Okay. My other rule is that I look at this quarterly. A quarterly review. Yeah, I already do kind of a monthly review, but I realized I haven't been doing it against like an annual plan of any sort. And the weird thing about being very unemployed is that it's not like I don't have, like, I'm still very busy. There's a lot of goals I'm trying to get done in this period of time while I don't have a job. Like taking advantage of the fact that I have totally unscripted time. There's a lot of things I want to get done. But I haven't been very strategic about it this year. So looking back on the year, I think it turned out okay. Like I managed to make use of my time, but it could have been more directed. So I think that's the correction I want to make going into 2026 is like, I would like to, and I don't have to, like, you know, your priorities can shift all the time through the year. So I'm very open to it changing through the year, but I would like to start the year with some semblance of a, like, here's what I want to get done. So something like what Cassie showed us is probably a good way to do that. I mean, I probably wouldn't follow your thing one-to-one, but something similar, something like that. Do you add side quests as the year goes on? That would be fun. What if it was like literally a side rail? Wait, I really like, yeah. You know what? Yeah, quest log format, and then maybe I'll do it like monthly or something like that. Yeah. You're injured, so you can't do weightlifting. Some things make more sense to do seasonally. So true, very true. Yeah. That's good. Thank you for the format. We're all stealing your format, Cassie. It seems like chat is really enjoying it. Thank you for sharing it. Well, you guys all have the link too. It's right here. Okay, let's read Cats. Cats discovering new media to engage with. Oh, I think that's where I got distracted. I read make reading lists and then I got distracted. Okay, manga, magazine catalogs, award winners, dedicated blogs. That's a good point. There's a lot of blogs I follow that I turned off subscription notifications for because it got overwhelming. Okay. Keep up to date with official company accounts. Oh, interesting. Interesting goal. Just scroll a genre or tag. Oh, blind dates, randomized list to go through without looking at any synopsis. Like, oh, wow. Blind dates with your media. I really like this. Look for, visit local bookstores. Huge, especially used bookstores. Look for book, manga, and anime clubs online and in person. Attend book fairs. They still do book fairs? I just realized I've been missing out on an entire, like, dimension of human existence. Book fairs near me. There are so many good options. What? I think, to be fair, haha, I run into book fairs a lot at the library, but that feels like it doesn't count. That's like they're trying to get rid of their books that they don't want anymore. But that sounds fun. Wow, a horse. Natalia! The braided mane! Oh, I'm so happy. Wait, why isn't it letting me zoom in on Natalia? What a darling. Wait, Natalia's leggies are kind of... Is it just the angle of the photo? Is this some type... This is like a pony? Oh my god. You're learning to take care of her too. How exciting. Very excited for you, Death Rock. Hope you love it. Yeah, Dance Dance YouTube side is saying that Cassie's format is really good too. Yeah. Oh, Anime Freak, enjoy Reverse 1999 before the year ends. Have a good one. What a cute horsey, I know, right? Thank you for sharing the photo. That sparks joy. That's so... I wish I could heart react. You know what? I'll just have to heart react. I'll horse react. Horse react. Horse. Oh, not like that. Horse. Horse react. Okay. Cool. Read all of these. Quest log 2026. Oh, that was Cassie's. Here, I'm gonna join the Wahoo. Try to figure out if I have ADHD. Yeah, I get it. I've always shown signs of ADHD, but I never was sure, and it bothers me so much for not knowing. I think a lot of people are like, you don't need a diagnosis, and I'm like, yeah, but I think it can be really helpful because it can be really informative. And also, having an official medical label is really helpful just for being taken seriously, like, anywhere. I don't even view it as a disability personally. I know some people it is, but for me, mine is moderate mixed. It's more of a superpower than it is a disability. Sure, it's a nerf in some cases. Most of the time, it's a buff. So, despite that, I think that it helps to be like labeled. You know, like there's a stamp on my head that says this bitch has ADHD, and then the doctors are like, yeah, that bitch has ADHD. Like, I just being taken more seriously in a medical context is really helpful for me. So I never feel like I have to like defend myself in a lot of cases around these conversations. So ADHD, we ball. We love Natalia. Exactly. How did it buff you? I mean, the list is really long, but I'm like a god tier multitasker. Like truly, I know like a lot of people think they're good at multitasking and they're not actually, but I really like the fact that I do a lot of things at the same time and they all kind of get done together. Like I'll spend all day working, and then as long as I push through, it's not like, I think people who work in a more linear fashion are like, I'm gonna do this one thing, I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna do the next thing, I'm gonna get it done. The next thing, I'm gonna get it done. I work on all 7 of the things at the same time through the day, and it feels like I'm not getting anything done until you hit the end of the day, and then it's all done. And I'm like, wow. Nice. Juggle the rest of the stream. Do you think streaming is not multitasking? The reason so many streamers have ADHD is because we're exceptionally well equipped at doing things like playing a game and talking to chat at the same time. That is not a normal level of multitasking. Like that takes a really impressive handle over running parallel threads in your head at the same time. Yeah. I don't know. And then I think a lot of the things that some people would consider a nerf, I consider a buff personally. For example, talking really fast. I know a lot of people think that's like a bad thing. I like it. I like the fact that I can talk really fast. I actually really enjoy it. Like, sorry you can't understand me. Especially, oh my God, I do feel a little bit bad for the ESL people. Like English as a second language learners listening to me talk are like, I feel like I'm having a seizure. My dad says this to me all the time. He's like, holy shit, can you slow down? I'm like, I just asked if you wanted like pizza or sushi for dinner today. I know, I wish I could live life setting everyone's playback to like 1.5x speed. Your rate of speech and normal walking pace also has a correlation to your brain's processing speed. Oh, I'm just thinking faster. That seems cool. I hope that's true. That'd be very flattering. So, but yeah, it's like things like this that make me think that ADHD, I think it's a debuff in a lot of modern capitalist contexts because the systems weren't built for our brains. But you don't always have to follow their rules. I was really able to make my ADHD like work for me even in a corporate context. Sure, there were times when it wasn't great, but I think managed correctly, it was more of a buff than it was a debuff. That's just me personally though. Like everyone's ADHD is also kind of different. My like particular version of it, this blend that I have is like, I just inhaled like a fly, Jesus Christ. I watched it fly into my mouth. I was like, what is that? Too late. Hope that wasn't on camera. Hope that fly wasn't visible. That was really gross. I felt it hit my throat. Ew. Jesus. It's disgusting. Kind of used to it though. When you run, you would just end up inhaling a lot of flies. They get in your eyes a lot. Feels like an unconventional D&D build to me. Yeah, same thing might not work as well. Different thing might work better. Exactly. You can also, I mean, it's typical skill tree stuff too. It's like, what do you invest in, right? Rules are guidelines, like the player's handbook. Yeah, well said. Happy New Year, Coltrane. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good year. Oh no, what do I do? Oh, I think I coughed it out. That's disgusting. I like felt a little something in my mouth. Fuck, that's so gross. Oh, I'm gonna have a mint. That felt disgusting. What they taste like? Free protein. Better out than in. I think I coughed it out, Lim. 3 clipped it. Fly me to the room. Jesus. Oh man. Tastes like a failure of evolution. Today's Darwin Award goes to me. No, I didn't die from it. Okay, Moonlit. Good luck in your out of spite ADHD hunt. Even if it's not ADHD, I hope you figure out what it is that's making you feel like you have it. Uma Musume Trainer. Is this Rin? It's probably Rin. Idea 1. Choose one day each week, avoiding a weekend, which might make me think it's okay to slack off. And work on enough short form content for 8 days. What? Wait, in one day? 8 shorts in one day? What? Could be a full 8 to 10 hour day. Oh, I guess if you think about it, like a 10-hour workday, if it was just one day a week, like that does feel reasonable to me. Maybe I could try this. I don't think I have Rin's edit. Well, I don't know if this is Rin. I don't know if I have this person's editing efficiency. I don't think I could do 8 in one. What? Oh my God. Idea 2, go with Monday to Friday, 8-hour schedule. Just try to stay ahead. That's what I'm doing next year, actually. I was legit. Well, I don't think I've told you guys this yet. I've thought about it a lot. I'm thinking about how in the past year that I've been unemployed, I've been reasonably productive. I've been hitting all of my goals. I've set really light goals for myself and I've hit them. I did procrastinate on them quite a lot. And I know I can do it at a higher volume. So the one thing that was kind of unpleasant was the fact that I was working kind of all hours. Like it was very normal for me to work Saturday, Sunday nights. Because why not? It's my hobby project, right? Like it makes sense. But I think I have to shift my thinking a little bit on this because now the thing that used to be my hobby project is arguably my day job while I'm unemployed. It's the only way I like have any kind of side income at all to help me last a little longer. I'm not gonna last forever, but I would like to last longer. So from that perspective, would it not make sense for me to try to recreate the 9-to-5 structure as an unemployed person? Like I think it makes sense. It's just that they're self-directed projects instead of like the boss man telling me what to do. That's the only difference, right? So what if I worked 9 to 5? I guess I could, there's no reason to be that cruel to myself. Like I could, like 9 to 5 were kind of miserable hours, to be honest. I hated it. So I could do, I'm kind of a morning person, right? I could shift to like 8 to 3. Shorten it, shift it earlier. Or like 9 to 3 even. I feel like it could work. And then like you pick the hours for yourself, just it should come out to something that kind of resembles a standard work week. And it makes sense because most of my social gatherings with friends anyways would have been on the weekends because they're working. So I think part of what was burning me out a little this year, not burning me out, I was actually really enjoying it. Part of what was making it a little more exhausting this year than it should have been is that I was like going to social events and then coming home and then like editing video. That's exhausting. Like that I didn't like doing. But if I was sequestering my work time into the work week, like if I define a work week for myself and then stick to it, the only problem is I don't have an accountability method. Because when you're at work, you're like scared of your boss or you're like scared of disappointing your teammates. And so you kind of stay on top of things. You have to like daily stand up and stuff and you have to like report on what you did. I was like, I don't have that. So how am I going to stay on top of it? Like, let's say I try to enforce this with myself. How can I'm a fucking slacker at heart. I don't want to do this. So how can I keep myself accountable? I actually reached out to Rin about this. I was like, hey, you want to role play office lady life with me? Like, can we be OLs together? But the O is our own house. Like it's at home, it's our own job, our own work, self-defined work. And then do like daily stand-up or something. Sprint planning. Like we're just planning our own schedules, but can we do it together? So I feel kind of like I'm in an office. We'll see. We'll see if it works. We're going to give it a shot. Rin was like, this sounds like it could work. So we're gonna try. I hope it works. Yeah. Severus put some thoughts down. Yay. I'm excited to scroll there. Okay. Sounds like you're creating contractor type work. Yeah. And to be fair, like I do take contractor jobs still. Like I've advised for 2 different games in the past year, on a contractor, like contract, I guess. So it's reasonable, I think. Yeah. Quitting our jobs to roleplay like we are at a job. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, better hit your KPIs this quarter or it'll get on a pip. I need that. I need that kind of pressure. Quit the job, still a PM. The hilarious part is I actually hired a PM. I hired a project manager, not a product manager. I am the product manager. I hired a program manager, like a project manager. We plan deadlines together. That's like his whole job is we meet once a quarter and then we plan out the whole quarter. It's Office Simulator. Okay. Where were we? A little heart for this. Watching more shows and movies with friends, says Moonlit. VR chat. I really want to try VR chat, actually. This seems fun. I hope you enjoy laughing and crying with your besties. That sounds beautiful. Jay wants to read more books. T has some goals. Move out of my parents' house by the end of 2026. That's a big one. That's huge. Learn to animate. Make a short and oh, that sounds like it'll be very rewarding. Improve my Spanish speaking skills. Handshake emoji, but Chinese. Read more books, especially in Spanish. Plan out one of my story ideas and actually draft an outline. I like that you broke it down into drafting an outline instead of like, write the book. So good luck with the outline. Go to Japan! Yippee! These are some fun goals. I'm excited for you. You have a good year ahead of you. Stretchy ficus. Oh, it's Aya. Hi, Sleepy Troll. 2026 better not suck. Akeome. Some short-term goals. Oh my god, wait, sorry. Akeome made me think of, there was an Akeome tweet from my favorite Utaite today. I was like really excited because he hasn't been on my timeline in a hot minute. It's Nero, I should say, Nero. He was my favorite Utaite like of all time back in the NND days. Unfortunately, his Akeome tweet was AI generated. It was like a photo of him at like in like traditional wear at a shrine, but it was AI generated. I like truly felt myself looking into the abyss this morning. I was like, that's my favorite singer, probably of all time, that I've been following since I was 13, 14, like I was really young when I first started listening to Noodle and have it all. Saddest unfollow of my life, but it had to be done. Comment and say you're mad disappointed. Well, like at the same time, I don't want to become that foreigner, you know, like. So, I just unfollowed. I felt kind of bad, but yeah, it's our last disappointment of 2025. They weren't gonna let us go without a little bit of psychic damage. It's okay. I've made peace with the fact that I think a lot of people don't think very carefully about how they use AI. It's okay. That's what it is. I'll just have to choose a new favorite singer. Who would it be? You know what? It'll just be Lovey. It'll be Yune. Do you guys know Yune? She was already my favorite YouTube side. She's a friend also, so I don't think I'm biased because I was a fan before I was a friend. Let me link her account. Truly, like, not only vocals of the gods, girl is like, she's a musical genius. Like her sense of musicality. To be fair, she's like professionally trained. Like she's a music school graduate, so it makes sense. But even then, like, especially with jazz, holy shit. I've never heard anyone like scat like that in my life. It's insane. She's fucking insane. I love her. I love Lovisa. Okay. She can take my #1 spot now. Now that Nettle is banned. I'm sad about it, but what can you do? All right. 2026 better not suck. Short-term goals. Attend my very first Ren Fair. My country finally has its first one this month. Oh, you guys haven't had one before. Are you gonna like LARP? I love LARPing at the Ren Fair. It's really fun. At the reverse, like someone started following in August was an NFT bro. Oh, now shit's on it. Okay, that's much better, Dracario. I like that 180. Felt that when one of the bands that inspired and influenced me as a musician released an AI video announcing their last album. Yikes. I'm so sorry. Handshake. Oh, start exercising the PCOS. Ooh, and insulin's resistance away. Psych, I already started last month. What did I say? Cheat on your New Year's resolutions. You don't have to tell us that you started early. Next year, when you hit the goals, you could be like, I hit my 2026 resolutions. Yes, I started a month early, but you don't have to know that part. Hey. Also, just to stay alive in general. Again, very important. Very important. Good goals, Aya. All right, Badria says the big scary thing. Wait, I want to look at the Tumblr. A quest is a trip to accomplish a task. An adventure is a trip without a destination. A journey is when the trip is more important than the destination. Wait, that's beautiful. I like that. Excuse me while I take a quest to the toilet. I often take journeys up and down my halls to think. I like this. I like it. I've been writing short, silly things for myself over the latter half of this year and felt the urge to explore some of these stories a bit more deeply. So the big scary thing is to work on a writing project that's yet to be fully determined, but in the spirit of adventure, I want to see where these stories take me and not focus on getting a perfect destination. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Badria. I know I talked about doing FOM together with you guys. If you are interested, I'm also curious maybe to try NaNoWriMo again. I didn't, well, I'll have to double check what the situation is with the organizers because they are, there was a small situation, but we'll see. If it all checks out, or we can do our own version of it. It's okay, you don't have to use the official channels. I was a NaNoWriMo finisher 4 years in a row, and then college got really busy, so I stopped, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed writing just like shit for the sake of writing shit. Druid Milkmaid is such a fun concept. I like that. I like that. The cheating mindset is brilliant. I'm glad you agree. Calculate. 5 years of Nano, Cassie said. Why am I not surprised, Cassie? I think I printed every single one of the 4 books because one of the things they do at the end, if you finish, is they'll give you a code. It's like a discount code to not self-publish, but print a proof copy. So it's not the full publishing process, but you would go through a self-publishing service to do a proof copy. So I think I have a proof copy of every single book that I've written. They're all horrible. It's part of the fun. I'm glad I wrote it, even if it was really bad. My brother accidentally stumbled across one copy of like my second or third one at home because it was just sitting on the bookshelf. He was really bored. And he saw my name on the spine. So he was like, what the hell? And he read it. And he was like, yeah, it was really bad. I was like, yeah, I don't know what else you expected. one of your biggest trade shows of the years. Oh, good luck at the trade show. Candy Chiller says, join me in the Kuroneko trenches. I've been in the Kuroneko trenches. I've been here for how long now? 15 years in the Kuroneko trenches. Something like that. Okay. Oh, my Kuroneko's the reason I got into Paradox Live back in the day. Crazy. How do you usually get them printed? It's just a proof copy. So you go through like a self-publishing service. There's a lot of them. And then they'll usually offer you a proof. Like you have to, if you pay them a certain amount of money, they'll send you a print as if it were published, right? It just doesn't have like an ISBN and like the pipeline for production. But you get a little physical print of your book, like bound and everything with a cover design if you want. So it was fun. I like holding the, I like all physical manifestations of my effort, which is why I'm a journaler. I actually spent this morning before stream started scrapbooking in my bullet journal. I like collected quite the pile of bullshit on my desk over the past year. And then what I usually mean to, the intention is to clear the pile once a month or once a week, ideally once a month is acceptable, and just put them in. But instead I did it at the end of the year, which is also fine. Like, it's really, really junky. It's not cute. I just literally put everything in because the front half is all like bullet journal stuff. So this is all my bullet journal weekly spreads. And then I leave a page at the end, like there's a blank page here at the end of the spread to do this, but I didn't. So instead, I still had some extra pages at the back of my notebook. So I pasted in these things. This is like a tea that I really liked this year. This is cut from a shampoo bottle that I bought. I'm still using currently. I got it from a Japanese supermarket. And I really liked it because it's the Moomin like anniversary shampoo collab or something. Yeah, it's like Moomin's 80th anniversary and they did a collab with Himawari. So I bought their shampoo and then I was like, I don't want to keep the bottle, but I'll keep part of their Moomin label. Look how cute that is. Like, so it's just junk scrapbooking and it's ugly. Like, I don't make it beautiful like Dotori does. Oh, my shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I finally ran my first 10K and I put my bib, my running bib in it. I like ripped off the tracker on it and I put my running bib in it. Yeah. I can't bullet journal. I take too long trying to optimize the layout. Yeah. So that's actually what bullet journaling taught me more than anything else. Bullet journaling taught me to let go. I learned to stop being a perfectionist by bullet journaling and scrapbooking, like junk scrapbooking. The two of them put together taught me to stop obsessing and just do it. It's a glorified to-do list. Just do it. Yeah. I'd be interested in doing like a writing challenge in November. I want to try actually win this time instead of cheating. Wrote an entire diary in the same doc as my story. Oh, that is cheating! That is cheating, Dance Dancer. I like it though. That's a fun way to cheat. Yeah, let's think about doing a writing challenge in November then. I do miss it. I miss the rhythmic nature of looking forward to November every year. The most recent time I did it was my freshman year of college. I didn't finish. That was the first year and only year I didn't finish. And it was going to be a collection of short stories instead of like a novel, but I don't know. We'll see. Let me try physical journaling. Yeah, I just like having the physical book. This is my second. I filled 2 of these a year. I got to the point where I had so many extra pages that oh my God, look how beautiful this page is, right? Like I have a pressed leaf from this national park that I got. Oh right, I started doing my morning pages for the Artist Way. By the way, I finished the Artist Way before the end of the year, which was one of my goals. Crazy. I really I couldn't hype it enough. I see why the Artist Way has cult followers. I get it. I super get it now. Now that I'm a finisher, I'm joining the ranks of the Artist Way finishers. It's crazy. It's like the world looks different to me now. I know I sound like I've been possessed by a demon or something. I've been possessed by the creative spirit. It's genuinely very healing. But one of the things you do is morning pages where you write 3 pages a day. I'm gonna hold this a little farther away so you can't read the writing, but like I started just doing it directly in my bullet journal. I usually keep it in a separate journal, but I started doing it directly in here. And seeing pages and pages and pages just covered in my handwriting, it just makes me feel like, yeah, that's work that I put in. Like that's a physical manifestation of my effort. A minor demon, but still. Oh, right, Screnzy is April. Isn't Screnzy organized by the same people as NaNoWriMo though? And isn't the whole reason we don't do NaNoWriMo anymore like because of the organizers? I should get updated on that. I don't know what the recent, I don't know in recent years how it's been. Possessed after attending the creative sacrament. Yeah, you get me, Candide. Nice. Hello, I just saw you in there. All right, let's keep going. Tease goals. We read. Caps Lock Leo, hello. Theme words for my year. Oh, right. You're the one who does theme words. I still want to do theme words with you guys at the end. For a time in my life, staying home and do nothing was the healing I needed in life, but I feel like I've outgrown that era of my life. For this year, I want to nurture my friendships more, go out and do casual coffee hangs, and to host friends over more often. For many years, I felt like my small space was always too small or messy to host, but the reality is that they're my friends and they wouldn't care so much. You got it. And I want to spend more time training dance with more people than just people in my immediate squad and help build up newer dancers in the dance community I'm part of. I love that. A dance community is always very, I don't know if I want to resolution it necessarily. Oh, we're not using that word. I don't know if I want to set it as a goal for next year. But I would like to. If the whimsy strikes, I want to dance more again. I miss it. I'm also never at the office. I feel like I'm missing out on building meaningful work relationships, so I'm making an effort. Oh, is it optional for you? Once or twice a month is a good rate, I think. I am doing a no by January, if anyone wants to join me. A very forgiving no by January, but it is no by. Become mostly fluent in French, Spanish, and Portuguese by the end of the year. That sure is 3 languages, Karma. Let's go. Congrats. Well, I shouldn't say congrats early. Well, congrats on setting such an ambitious goal. Good luck. Calculate, build habit games, and more Taoist study. Can I show you guys my Taoism books? I'm excited about them. I have a lot. This isn't even all of them. This is just some of them. I have 2 more over here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. So, let me see. 3 of these are translations of the Tao Te Ching, so they don't really count. But I wanted to have a lot of comparisons. So if you guys didn't know, Ursula Le Guin has a translation of the Tao Te Ching that's actually pretty fire. Like, I don't agree, and you're never going to agree with the Tao Te Ching translation because the whole point is that you have your own interpretation. I can't even agree with I have friends that I'm studying it with. We can't even agree on a translation, and we're studying it together. So I think she did it really thoughtfully and wasn't shy about making it her interpretation. And I mean, I always love Ursula Le Guin's writing, so beautiful. Really like her translation. It is thought-provoking, I guess. That's the best thing I could say about it. It's poetic and it's thought-provoking. And then I bought 2 slightly more like, shall we say prescriptive translations? They're more like by the book. This one is translated by, is it Jia Fu Feng, I think? And then this one is translated by, I don't remember anymore. Yeah, translator James Trapp. And it's just, I only bought translations, other than Ursula Le Guin's, I only bought translations that had the Chinese text next to the English translation. Jia Fu Feng's is great. I do like it. I agree. And then I bought the Alan Watts Watercourse Way Taoism book because I want to make, I think a lot of you guys know I went to Esalen for the first time. I know I sound like a fucking hippie freak. I can't help it. I'm unemployed. That's what happens to you when you're unemployed. I went to Esalen for the first time this year. Sorry to sound like I got possessed by a demon again, but it was life-changing. And as much as I honestly think Alan Watts' writing has a tendency to trigger my cringe, but I'm trying to learn to kill the part of me that cringes. So I bought his Tao the Watercourse Way book. It's also forwarded and I think finished because he died before he finished it. Al Chung, who is the Esalen like Taoism and Qigong instructor. He also teaches Tai Chi at Esalen. Is he Cantonese? I think he's Cantonese. I forget. He finished the book for Alan. So They used to co-teach at SLN. So that's what that is. And then this is Al's book, which is it's actually a Tai Chi book, but anytime I talk about Tai Chi, there's a lot of Taoism involved. So that's my Taoism reading library. I have a few more books that probably don't quite count, but they're in there also. I loved his talks. Yeah. Alan Watts' talks are really good. There is, unfortunately, I found a YouTube channel recently that takes archival. I like accidentally clicked on one of them because I didn't realize what was happening until after I clicked it. I just wasn't thinking. Sometimes you just click thumbnails. After I clicked the thumbnail, I realized it was an AI generated image of Alan Watts' face, juxtaposed against like, I don't know, a busy street kind of a background. Like it just looked, it was very clearly one of those like tasteless AI generated images. And then it was just that image on the video with like subtitling. And then it was like archival recordings of his talks. Like this YouTube channel is just shamelessly profiteering off of like taking Alan Watts' most popular talks and monetizing them, question mark. I was like, oh, maybe we don't do that. But yeah, accidentally clicked one of those, so. Stretch and hydrate, thank you, Karma. I'm gonna see some tea. Have you read her story, The Lathe of Heaven? I haven't. The title itself is a mistranslation. Oh, interesting. Wait, that's crazy. That's a very, is that Le Guin? The Lathe of Heaven. Oh, it is Le Guin. She's so prolific that I sometimes look at her list of books and I'm like, I don't know what to read next. I really, wait, was it Le Guin? I think it was Le Guin. I really like The Dispossessed. That is Le Guin, right? I'm not mixing it up with another author. No, that is Le Guin. Yes, because it's part of the Hamish cycle. Yeah, that's Le Guin. Sorry, I would recommend probably everything she writes, but The Dispossessed, I don't know, it left such a mark on me. I really liked it. Her writer's workbook? Steering the Crowd. I didn't know Le Guin made a writer's workbook? I'm such a fake Le Guin. I'm a new Le Guin fan, to be fair. I've like wanted to read her stuff. For some reason, I don't know what was wrong with me. I don't know if anyone else has this experience, but I was really prejudiced against science fiction growing up. I think it's because there were so many like Trekkies and Star Wars fans like around me when I was growing up, and I was really judgmental. You can probably tell I was really judgmental growing up. I'm a lot better now. It took many years of like, every time I caught myself being judgmental, I'd be like, now, let people live their lives. And then the other part of me would be like, yeah, you're right. And then just doing that over the years enough, I like trained myself out of it. It just took a while. But I think I grew up very judgmental. And one of the groups I judged a lot was like sci-fi fans. So I feel like I was really hesitant about picking up a lot of sci-fi titles, even though some of them are like so good. Now I understand they're so good. Speculative fiction, like as an umbrella over science fiction, speculative fiction is so good. And the person that converted me is Reading Rainbow Man. What's his name? Oh, help me. Reading Rainbow. If I just search Reading Rainbow guy, will he show up? LeVar Burton. LeVar Burton has a podcast where it's literally just, it's Reading Rainbow for adults. It's like beautifully sound produced. LeVar Burton reads. That's it. I have not read A Memory Called Vampire. I haven't read a lot of her. I'm new. Literally this year I'm new. And actually what happened was I read Atwood, and then I was like, Atwood was a little disappointing. I'm gonna go read Le Guin. So that's how I ended up here. But LeVar Burton is a huge science fiction, obviously, a huge science fiction and speculative fiction fan. And so he chooses for his podcast a lot of short speculative fiction. I was listening because I like his reading and I like his production quality. And in the process, I ended up listening to a lot of his speculative fiction readings, and I was like, holy fuck, this is fire. So now I'm like fully bought into speculative fiction and science fiction. It was LeVar Burton, and then also I took a Chinese science fiction course in my senior year of college that I really liked. That was so good. Chinese science fiction is like its own very specific genre. I feel like it didn't really hit the world stage until the three body problem happened, and now everybody knows about Chinese science fiction. But until the three body problem, it was like so niche. Not in China, obviously, but here, yes. So I'm glad the Western world is taking notice. I feel late now to my own fucking people. This podcast is so rad. It's so good. LeVar Burton Reads is so good. The only thing is, I couldn't keep up with it. I just have too many podcasts, so I'm still subscribed, but I don't auto cue LeVar Burton Reads anymore. Now, whenever I feel the need for like a really immersive, I actually realized also that it's so immersive, I can't listen to it while driving, which I usually am listening to podcasts when I drive. If I drive while listening to LeVar Burton Reads, I'm not focused on the road anymore. And I like caught myself really just, my attention was like really drifting. It's dangerous. So I'm only allowed to listen to LeVar Burton Reads when I'm like out walking now, which is why I changed it so that I have to go intentionally download episodes instead of having an auto cue. If you want some other wild sci-fi stuff, the library, I'm not sure. Okay, thank you for the Rex. Yeah, I feel like until this year, I didn't really intentionally go and read science fiction books. It was mostly like audio stuff and short fiction. So next year I want to read more science fiction, like classic science fiction and I don't know, I guess just like well-reviewed, well-received popular science fiction even. Library of Mount Char, Scott Hawkins. Wow, I like this cover design. Okay, I'm gonna Goodreads it. LeVar's fucking amazing. I know, right? I was so sad. He didn't end up winning the host job at Jeopardy, right? I remember he was going for it. I was really rooting for him. I thought he'd make a really good host. Okay. Where were we? Oh, we also have a stretch redeem. I'm actually gonna use the stretch redeem to go use the restroom. So I will be right back. Let me turn up the BGM so you guys can vibe out a little. Hello! Okay. I was rooting for him too. I was very sad. I know, I think a lot of us were. I don't even know who won actually, but kudos to them. All right. I want to read the rest of your guys' stuff. Welcome back. Thank you. Theme words. That's where we left off with Caps Lock Leo. Connections and community building. Did we finish reading this? Yes, we were talking about going to the office once or twice a month. Karma's language learning. I have my no buy January. Minimum buy. Yeah. I feel like no buy and minimum buy are similar ideas. I think my no buy is a minimum buy. I allow myself groceries. That's minimum, right? You're buying. You're still buying. You can't call it no buy unless like you're literally not spending anything. So, I guess arguably my no buy is a minimum buy. But I've seen a lot of people use no buy to include a pardon for necessities. So anyway, LeVar Burton has been arrested for having a dangerously engaging tone. More at 11. Thank you for the super karma. Oh, Mystical YouTube site has a book recommendation. Red Mars by Kim Stanley Robinson. Oh my god, you guys are really arming up my sci-fi reading list. Thank you for all the recs. I have it open now. These all have such banger like cover illustrations. I know they say never to judge a book by its cover, etc., but I do a lot. I will say I did manage to read a lot more. What's his fucking name? He wrote Mother Night. Vonnegut. I read a lot more Vonnegut this year. But he was already one of my favorite authors, but I like finally started to work through his like more of his stuff. Feels good. I read Sirens of Titan and Mother Night like within a month of each other. So good. So fucking good. I fucking love Vonnegut. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, I guess his stuff does count as speculative fiction too, huh? Wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah. Does cat's eye count? I don't think so. Anyways, okay. Where were we? Calculates Taoist study. Publish the first game and app and plan for the second. Habits, routines, and systems mixed with RPG design. Learn some classical Chinese. Wow, you're gonna go Wen studying? I'm really bad at it, but I also want to. 修道. Improve my health. All right, cool. Best of luck on the Wu Wei journey. You and me both. We had candied Chilark goals. I like these dot bullet points. They're fun. Practice and learn Japanese and Chinese. I'm joining you on the Japanese study. Oh, actually, technically both. Practice 3D modeling in Blender. Fancy. Make a PNG tuber. Wait, we have a few PNG tuber guys in here. I'm excited for you guys. Make that damn Utahu, you mongrel. Return to my spiritual practice before Lady Aphrodite kicks my ass. Why is Aphrodite the one kicking your spiritual practice ass? I don't get it. Sirens was excellent. Thank you for that, Reg. I'm glad you liked it. I also really liked Mother Night. Trying to think, did I like either of them better? No, I read Sirens of Titan and Mother Night, and I came out of both of them like, wow, that was fucking good. Cat's Cradle's still my favorite. All-time Vonnegut favorite. All right, Finn has plans for 2026, I assume. Move out. Oh, we have a few move out goals. You guys are not alone. Putting Totally in for motivation. Oh my god, wait, I can show you guys a sticker. So one of my favorite characters in Twisted Wonderland is Vil, right? Look at this sticker. It's a Vil sticker. It's hollow too. It's just them going like, can you stop fucking around? I'm like looking for a good, like very visible place to put Isn't it so good? I think we all need a sticker of our faves going, can you stop fucking around? Bill, my wife, I know, right, Candide? Our wife. Aphrodite's the most active around me as of late. Oh, I see. Okay. Good luck, Candide. That sounds ominous when you put it like that, actually. Anyways, I hope it only works for your motivation. I'm going to figure out where to put my bill. I actually got this sticker through a Palestine fundraiser too, so it was very like win-win-win. And then I don't know how they figured, because I donated to the fundraiser under my legal name. I don't know how bro figured me out, but they did. I should show you the art. They drew Ying. They like sent me the package. I was so shocked. I was like, wait, how did they know? They drew like a thank you, like Ying. I know, that was low-key scary. My only guess is that maybe the donation traffic was kind of low, and I did reply to their tweet from my Ying account saying that I had donated. But I thought like they were getting a lot of reply. I thought I would just blend in, you know, with everyone else who was also donating. Like I didn't think it was that clear. Oops. But yeah, I got they were really kind. They drew me a free illustration. Maybe he's been here enough time to have seen you leak your mail. Maybe. That's true. I've shown you guys my entire fucking email address. Whatever, dude. Plot twist, they're a fan. I don't know, I guess maybe that could be how they showed up on my timeline, but we're not mutuals or like they don't follow me or anything, so I thought I would blend in with the I thought I would blend in with the humans. You're not wrong. Twisted fave, communism, exactly. Our wife. Do I have a Tumblr post to share with you? It fills your fave. My friend is fluent in Japanese and dissects the game for fun. Oh, I wonder if I've seen do they post on Twitter at all, or is it only Tumblr? Vil and Lilia are my tied faves. I've never actually, this is my first time that in one like franchise, I've had two equal and arguably opposite favorites. In every other case, it's either, if I've had two favorites, they're a pair, right? Like Xiaoven or Galileo. But I've never had two equal and separate favorites. It's a very new experience. I'm very broke. I never have enough gacha currency. Malleus is on. I know, Cassie. I know. You've been teasing me with that fucking Malleus cosplay. When is it happening? I'll put Lilia cosplay back on. Just say the word. Anytime. Any day for you, my liege. Okay. Lady Aphrodite. Oh, we have an Athena worshiper. Finn says, we don't think we finished this. Not in the US, but the politics are still, yeah. I think there's kind of an ultranationalism wave sweeping like the world right now. Oh, you're done with the robes. The horns are your weekend project. You have a Katsu group. Wait, which version of Malleus are you doing, Cassie? Okay. Finn's also starting a VTubing channel. Wait, we have a lot of prospective like PNG tuber, VTuber people. Well, I'm excited because I'm also returning to VTubing next year. Not like 100%, but like I want to go more of that 50-50 split that I was originally going for. So there will be more VTubing next year, hopefully, if all goes according to plan, which it never does when it comes to model art and rigging. So I'll go bother my mom again. I think it's my fault. I think I owe somebody a design ref. Anyway, spend more time on my personal interests over external pressures. Yeah, learning Blender and rendering. Get a mid-level or senior role in my career. I think having career goals is always very inspiring because I've never been that kind of person. More neurodivergent stuff, setting up systems and accommodations. Learning to cope with it. In fact, not only learning to cope with your neurodivergence, but to work it to your favor. I'm a strong believer in the fact that like the scales are usually quite even when you think from like a cosmic perspective, which means the neurodivergence is just as much a buff as it is a debuff. Like I genuinely believe that. So I hope you're able to work it to your advantage. Cosplay as Hornet! Silksong! I saw so many people tweeting after Silksong came out. There were so many tweets on my timeline that were like, I can't believe I have gender envy for a bug. $5 from Karma, thank you. Plans never survive first contact with the audience. Plans never survive first contact with the audience. Yeah. That's why we adapt. Vroid is your friend for temporary stuff. Very true. I also had a Vroid model at first. I actually never streamed with it, but I played with it for quite a while. Okay, let's see. Yuzu's list is long. Let's read it. I've accumulated 2026 goals. Wow, this is a lot. You've just been slowly adding them to like a list over the year? That's impressive. I think the small goals are also important. Yeah. Read 14 books. I like that number. As a multi-interest artist, reading's a must. Very true. Work out at least 2 times a week. Yes. I want to pick up my dog. Yes. Finish the first. I assume you have a really big dog then. Finish the first draft of my not kobold book. Practice the first draft. Practice piano at least 4 times a week. Oh, that's ambitious, actually. Finish buffer for my fanfic. Okay. Buffer. What does that mean? Journal consistently, at least 3 to 4 times, like per week. That's also a good pace. Make space for meditation and mindfulness. Work on my art fundamentals while making at least 5 line art pieces. Oh, I like the specificity of that one. Got my screen time down to 3 hours, excluding... I like that you're excluding games. Very good. Wake up around 5:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. Wow, that is also ambitious. Catch up on the millions word long story of Arknight's Reel. Save $50 this year. Okay, make 1 song. Make $50,000 from my art. One of the practices we had to do as part of the Artist Way was to make a... again, I know this word is going to turn off a lot of people, but it's called the God jar. It's my God jar. I was really averse to the word God. I'm just gonna be really upfront. I know some of you guys are religious. Bear with me. I'm very not. I'm actually quite allergic to the word God, like capital G God. For a long time, I was a really aggressive atheist. Now I'm more of like a neutral agnostic. Anyway, all this is to say is that one of the concepts in the Artist Way is the idea of God, not as like a, in the traditional sort of Christian sense, but God is like the spiritual, creative, higher power that flows through all of us, like a fount of power, a fount of energy, not so much like a sentient celestial entity. Like God doesn't have a personality. God is an energy source, and we all have God within us is like one of the concepts. And the author is actually very much like, if you are averse to the word God, every time I say the word God, just replace it with like creative energy or something, like whatever you are comfortable with, just replace it. I got to the point where I was like, you know what, I'm okay with God as a shorthand is fine. So I went with the God jar. And the reason I bring this up now is because that wish, that really ambitious $50,000 from your art wish, is the kind of thing that goes in the God jar. This is one of the final exercises of the final week of the Artist Way. And you put in your God jar all of your greatest fears and your greatest hopes for your creative work. So I have a few things in here, and they're all those kinds of things, like obscene wishes, that I would like to achieve. And the point of putting it in the God jar and putting it somewhere that's sort of like visible, that's me. I like to put it somewhere visible, is to remind yourself that like you have entrusted these hopes and wishes and also fears to that creative energy that flows within you. That you have faith that it will come through for you, because that's one of the key concepts of the book also, is that like when you believe, it will come. Maybe not in the way you think it will, but that synchronicity exists, and that like, I don't know if you want to call it manifesting. Some people like to call it that. But I think there is logic behind it. Like, I think it makes sense that when you believe in something, you unblock yourself from making attempts towards that goal. And that naturally sort of enables the happy accidents to come. And also in that mindset, you're more willing to recognize the happy accidents for being the happy accidents. Like, I think a more cynical, pessimistic version of myself would like, the same things would happen to me and I would have been like, that's just chance, you know? Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's synchronicity, like that's God speaking to me. But now, because my hippie instincts have awakened, like my fucking third eye is open, now when the synchronicity happens, I'm like, wow. It's like the bush on fire, right? Like, wow, God is speaking to me. It's a very joyful way to indulge your creative spirit. I like to think that the faith takes a lot of courage also. Like, it doesn't come for free. You're not blindly trusting in it. Like, it's an intentional choice that you're making. So I've come around to it. I was very much a non-believer before. The human brain is exceptionally powerful, and willpower can do some crazy, crazy shit if you exert it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really psychological. I think it's a very, like, if you believe, we love confirmation bias. That's what our brains are really good at. We're really good at confirmation bias. I think that's all synchronicity is, which like sounds kind of pessimistic, right? But it's just how I rationalize this phenomenon, because it's actually like kind of impossible to deny that it happens. Once you fully buy into it, you're like, holy fuck. Holy shit, ask and ye shall receive. It's true. Like, what could possibly explain this logically? It's confirmation bias. That's literally it. Just like make the confirmation bias work for you, you know? Build momentum with it. I think it's cool. I would love to. I love little brain hacks like that. Like, if I just see it as a hack, I find it easier for me to overcome that skeptic within me. Yeah. I always admire people that use faith to push themselves forward. Exactly. And that the faith itself pays itself forward, right? I think it's cool. Wholesome is a good word for it, Bruna. My family thinks of God as like reality, so we just believe in like destiny and space-time fabric. Yeah, for me God is chaos. I worship entropy. Worship is a strong word. I have faith in entropy. I love chaos. Okay. Gotta start prepping your New Year's biryani. Oh, hell yeah, Arya. Enjoy. Hope it is delicious. Enjoy your lurk. Ganbare. Okay, let's keep going. Where were we? I think I accidentally scrolled. Oh no, I didn't accidentally scroll. It's because this one was long. So, screen time down. Oh, this was the wish. It was the wish. Let me make sure you guys could see that. It might have been hidden behind my camera. All right, let's continue this row. Respectful Robin. Get over fear of feeling cringe about my writing. Draw a one shot. Yes. I like that it's like, get over the fear of feeling cringe. It's not to get over the cringe. No. Get over the fear of the cringe. Like, you will cringe. Get used to it. Keep momentum on language learning. Go out and rollerblade. A lot of active goals here. Very excited. I like that. I had an active goal this year that I did hit. It was the 10K. So I think actually my goal next year is just going to be to maintain it. It's hard enough to maintain. I got to be so real. I'm not a natural born runner. So I'm going to join you active types. Any of the gym rats here, the rollerbladers, my solidarity goal with you is I'm just going to maintain. And maybe I'll just run the exact same race again next year. That'll prove that I maintained it. Able to draw more. Fancy snail. I want to keep on being consistent with my drawing so I can evolve my drawing style, use more references, try using without them once in a while, push out a drawing once a week. I think it's really interesting that one of the best ways to develop your art, I say this as somebody who like really doesn't have the patience, that both extremes are really important for honing your technique. The two extremes being one, like following a study really closely. So like following a reference very, very, very closely. And then the other extreme being going fully without reference. I think it's really cool that like both contribute to the skill development. I do want to draw more, but I don't know if I got it in me. We'll see. We'll see. There's too many things I want to do, right? The prioritization is important too. Whimsy is important too. So balancing the two is the tricky part. YK's to do for 2026. Build out more of Home Lab. What is the Home Lab? Better financial planning. No spend January, my people. Finn here on the neurodivergent thing. I've come to a point where I treat myself as inherently functional than coping with my neurodivergence, if that makes sense. It was necessary for me to unmask. Yeah! Yes, exactly. So my accommodations are less to get me to a functional baseline and more like, how do we shape the world to our baseline? Yes! I love that. I love that approach. Like, here's my baseline. Here's how I operate. How can I get the world to around me, like at least the bubble around me, to fit me and not to bend myself to fit the bubble? Which, you know, to your unmasking point, exactly. Oh no, you're so late. You're not. Choite, welcome. Construction versus observation. It's two skills an artist have to have. Makes sense. Busy lion, live. Yes. I love it. This was me with alternatives for eating out. MCAT, we have a doctor, a future doctor amongst us. Plump churro, but also draw more, make more tea, finish the projects, fanfics and dressing. Dressing? Get better at Korean, Japanese, use Spanish more, translate more songs in my mother tongue. Oh, that's such a good idea. I want to do that too. I'm going to steal that one. Learn Mandarin for a friend. Read. Do one push-up. I feel you so much. As someone who, all of my energy, all my power and my muscles and my legs, my arms are like little noodles. I think I have one push-up now just because of my chaturanga, but it's not good. Humi! We have a lot of raids today. What's going on? Hello, Humi. Happy New Year. Almost New Year. Welcome, Raiders. Full health raid. Thank you guys for joining us. Welcome. My name's Ying, variety streamer, once in a while VTuber. I want to VTube more in 2026. Speaking of which, that's what we're doing today. We're talking about what we want to do in 2026. So if you would like to join us, you're very welcome to. There is a link pinned in both chats, YouTube and Twitch. If you click it, it'll bring you here. There's a little green button in the bottom right. You can click it to add your own. Humi, if you want to join us also. We're just sharing our goals with each other. It's not like, not actual, like we're not committing to any of these goals. It's just like, this is stuff I'm thinking about taking on in 2026. I strongly believe in the idea that like the less pressure we put on ourselves, the more things sort of naturally tend to happen. Like we should listen to our bodies and trust ourselves more. So you'll know what you want to do better than your past self, like your current self knows best. So anyway, I think it still helps to think about it though, to mull over things. That's what we're doing today. I loved your life hack. Oh, the cheating hack? I love it. It's so stupid. Like it's actually so dumb. Like just start early. when you say it like that with no context, it's just like, the reason I really like this hack is because I hate it when people are like, just start now. Like, what are you waiting for? Like, today's the best day to start something new. Just start now. And I get so annoyed because I'm like, I can't just start now. Fuck you. But if I frame it as, this is my goal for next month, what if I started now and got a head start on it? Suddenly, I'm like, I will just start now. All I had to do was frame it as if I was a little evil thing. Just looking for a reason to be a cheater. It's like so stupid. But I'm glad it works. I'm glad it resonated with you, Humi. It's good to have you. What were you guys up to? Let me do a shout out. It's about perspective. So true. It is about perspective. Know thyself, truly. Shout out, Humi now. You were also just chatting. Were you guys just chatting about anything in particular, or just chatting? Bye, Sleepy Troll. Bye. Have a good one. Good luck with 2026. Objective: trick self succeeded. Is this cheating goals or cheating yourself? Both. I mean, if it works, it works. Like if your Jedi mind tricks work, then they work. Like one of the weirdest mind tricks I did to myself in the past several years that I learned through coaching actually is the should trap. I think I've talked to you guys a little bit about it, but like the idea that you'll frequently, I think if you're like me and you're really good at guilt tripping yourself, there's a voice in your head that's always like, you should make your bed. You should do your laundry. You should do the dishes. You should vacuum. Notice how it's all cleaning. You should journal. You should clean your inbox, like your email inbox. Like you should do all these things. But the word should is so loaded. Like it's so full of guilt. It's so full of guilt tripping. And the thing is, we don't always mean it that way to ourselves. Like a lot of times it's not, I should clean my desk. It's, I want to clean my desk. So sometimes the Jedi mind trick is as simple as catching yourself saying, I should clean my desk. And then be like, no, I want to clean my desk. There's no association of guilt. There's no like, I should, and then I didn't. No. I simply want to. Whether I do or not is a whole other question, but I acknowledge that this is an urge that I'm feeling right now, and I'm not going to associate guilt or expectation to it. It's just like a thing that I could do, and I want to do it, so maybe I will, or maybe I won't. Maybe I'm not feeling it anymore, right? But removing the should is like the craziest Jedi mind trick I have exercised in the past like 2 years. I keep catching myself saying it to myself too. I'm like, no. I want to do the dishes. It never worked for me. It makes sense, Karma, that it wouldn't work for everybody. For me, it was like the craziest hack of all time. Tomorrow, you're going to have a planner moment adding community birthdays into a desk calendar. Well, I love that. That's really sweet. I'm trying to really have my mind present for the next year and jot down a bit about each day to look back on. Yeah, I feel like journaling is a really... I was going to say underrated. It's not underrated. I think everybody understands that journaling can be a very rewarding process. Not everyone prioritizes it is all. Yeah. I like this mindset. I know, right, Maria? The first time I heard my coach say it, I was like, you're insane. That's stupid. I was like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It took like a lot of other, we had to work through a lot of other stuff going on in my head before I was finally like, oh my God, I just have to stop shooting myself. It wasn't, unlike the New Year's resolutions hack thing, it wasn't like an instant click for me. I was like, this one I had to let cook for a little longer. Yeah. But I got there. Well, I'm getting there. It's important to acknowledge that we are always just getting there. We'll never be past tense got there. Life is an endless process. Okay. Oh, Humi, if you need to go rest or deal with New Year's Eve festivities, please do. Thank you for rating in. It's good to see you, as always. I'm going to continue reading everyone's goal setting. And if you want to join us, if anyone in your chat also wants to join us, please feel free to drop a note. We'll get to it. We're about 3/4 through right now, I think. Maybe 2/3. Oh, we were reading the MCAT one. Plump Churro is doing the MCAT. Draw more, make more tea, finish the projects. Right, we're gonna do 1 push-up and then lower cholesterol. Your mom's on your case. Okay, we love health goals. Truly, there's nothing more important than maintaining the meat sack. I'm sorry, but it's true. We read Fancy Snail, Busy Lion. We did all this. Fancy Snail has another one here. Create lots of OCs. I want to try drawing more original characters of my own and try fan arts with them. With my favorite franchises like Pokemon, Digimon, Animal Crossing. I've been on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Crave dive, so I want to create my own desk with anime logic bullshit. That'll be really fun. That sounds really rewarding. I hope you have a great time with that. Something I've been actually slowly coming to terms with this year is that that derivative creativity is still creativity. I think for the longest time I was like really down on myself because I do a lot of like fan music, but I don't do a lot of original music. I do original music, but like not a lot. And for the longest time I was like, I'm not a real musician because I don't write a lot of songs. Like mostly I sing covers. So I can't call myself a musician. I can only call myself a vocalist. Like that was something I used to say to myself a lot. I've like slowly been accepting more this year that I shouldn't, there's the word, I shouldn't be discounting creativity like that. Like I think creativity comes in many flavors. Sure, I would love to own 100% more of my work, but you could argue that you don't own anything 100%. Like all creativity is derivative. All of our creativity comes from like inspirations of other people's work. Whether that's like other music or like a book that I read or, you know, like we are all mosaics of our experiences type beat. So I think if a piece of media resonated with me so much that I was driven to do something creative, like fan work for it to contribute into that, I guess that community, I think that deserves to be celebrated just as much. Like I can disentangle the concept of like the value of creativity. I can disentangle that concept from like the skills I want to develop. The skills I want to develop being like more original work, more fully original music, et cetera, maybe more top lining practice, etc. But that's separate from the judgments I cast on like the value of my other creative work. I think I've been like musing on that a lot recently, and like reading about this, like OCs inspired by favorite franchises made me think of that. So I meant dressmaking. Oh, okay. Well, congrats. Oh, well, I keep saying congrats instead of good luck. Good luck on your MCAT. To be fair to you, many famous musicians also don't write their own music, so more power to you. I don't know if this is like a mean thing to say, but I like Jacob Collier's covers better than his originals. Like, I'm a huge Jacob Collier fan, but I like his covers better. Like, how could I say it? His covers are truly original. They're very special. And then my friend was telling me about how she watched this like interview video at like an auto concert, and the interviewer was going around asking everyone for their favorite auto song, and apparently everybody included in that video, every single person was naming her covers instead of her originals, and I was mind blown. I was like, I love auto originals. I didn't even realize she had covers that were like that notable, to be honest. I was just like, what are they all saying, like Iced or something? And my friend was like, no, it was like, I don't think anyone named that one actually. Like, it was all this other stuff. And I was like, what? Huh? We truly all see we all see and value different things. You could think of it as continuing a tapestry that previous people have worked on. I like that a lot, Karma. Yeah. And I think like like artwork can't really exist in a vacuum, right? It's all like, so much of the reason we put artwork out into the world is because we care about how people respond to it. And the thing about fan work is that it's one of the most thoughtful ways you can respond to an art piece. So I think any creator would be very pleased to see fan work of whatever it is that they put out there in whatever capacity. Like, even hateful response is a response. Even a misinterpretation is an interpretation, right? Like, I think it's interesting. I think it's the highest honor there is to get a response to the work that you do. Otto's covers are pretty fire. I was freaking out when I saw her Charles cover live. Oh, I like went to look up more covers after, and I was like, yeah, these are good. But like, I just like her originals like a lot. Your voice is a musical instrument. To me, I say any vocalist is a musician, especially when you add your own twist to a song, even if a cover, but also all singers always add something from themselves. Yeah, exactly. I was kind of caught on this problem. My next cover coming out is builds a little, I was saying I wasn't going to tell you guys what the title was. I didn't finish saying it. My next cover is from a beloved indie game called Nakuen. Fuck. Anyways, I was recording the cover. Ying leaks. Yeah, you're right, Thaw. That's all I am. It's so beautiful to respond to art with art. Exactly. Well said, Choi. Anyway, I was recording this cover, and the vocal arrangement on it is, the original one is like pretty involved already. And I thought about whether I should do my own vocal arrangement for the cover. It's a cover already, right? Like, wouldn't I want to change it up a little to make it myself? And then I tried some stuff and I realized, I think part of what made that song so magical to me was the vocal arrangement. Like, it felt more rewarding to me personally. And again, it's not a very popular song. I'm not really doing this to get views. Like, that's not the goal. Sometimes it is. I think it's important to chase metrics once in a while if that's something that matters to you. I just have to do it in balance against the things I want to do for myself. And this was the song I was doing for myself. And it was more rewarding to me to sort of pick apart the existing vocal arrangement and do it, like replicate it as true to the original as I could. It was like more rewarding to me than trying to make my own. So I did. It was kind of more challenging actually to adopt rather than to adapt. Note to self, never trust Ying with secrets. It's actually pretty funny because you would think that someone like me would be really good to trust with secrets because I have a really leaky brain in the sense that I don't retain anything. Like, my friends can often tell me their stories 3, 4, 5 times because I literally don't remember. The problem is, I don't have control over what I retain and don't retain. And sometimes the part that I don't retain is the part where you told me that this particular fact is a secret. So I remember the fact, but not the fact that it's a secret. It's really dangerous. So I tell my friends not to tell me their secrets. Like if it's something that's like really important, don't tell me. And then there's like, it's double pronged, right? Like on one side, I'm like, don't tell me your secrets. And then on the other side, I'm like, don't tell people things that other people told you, because what if it's a secret and you forgot that it's a secret? So like, I straight up, I guess the positive upside of this is I don't really gossip anymore. I can't do it safely. Not even positive gossip. So I just kind of sit there and nod. Bye, Plume Churro. Thanks for hanging out. You do retain it. It's just the pathways to it come and go. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes people will tell me a story, the same story they've told me already, like for the third time, and like halfway through the story, the neural pathway will rewire. And I'm like, I remember the rest of the story. ADHD is crazy, guys. You don't retain because you keep leaking it away. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's another way to look at it. All right. Wow, we really meandered. What were we on? Wait, let me check YouTube real quick. Are you guys doing okay? I realized I wasn't monitoring the stream. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're healthy here. Sorry, like the YouTube monitoring is sometimes a little weird. Okay. 2026 plans. Did we read this one yet? Continue to study dancing, try new dance styles. What's this? Oh, is this omori art? Me after having friends for the first time in my whole entire life. Oh, I'm happy for you. Post more dance videos. Finally get my teacher license. I was actually thinking about getting a teaching license. Go you. Go back to reading more. Continue to study Korean. Try new teas. I love everyone's very different approach. Like we have the literal, like Cassie's like extremely detailed quest log, and then we have these like high level try new teas. I like the broad spectrum you guys are showing us today. The Living Tombstone, Eurobeat Brony, Discord, channel points redeem. If I play this, my stream will get muted. So I can't, but thank you. I love this song. If you guys have not heard The Living Tombstone feature Eurobeat Brony, Discord, you should go listen to it. It's really good. It's a really good song. Even if you're not a brony, which I am a proud brony for the record. Been teaching you illegally. I ain't teaching shit. What are you talking about? Can we acapella Discord? Is there a redeem? I'm gonna need some. You guys hoard your points too much. I'm gonna need someone to spend channel points to get an acapella Discord. But we can do it. Some goals for 2026. Get better at spoken English. Never had to use it outside of high school. Oh, high school. Learn a third language. Not sure which one yet. Oh, wow. There's multiple Portuguese learners in here, which I actually didn't expect. I didn't know it was such a popular language to learn. Portuguese, German, or French. Be more active on communities I am in, both IRL and online. Too much of a lurker. Want to start making more friends. Queer spaces are, that's a huge reason we like started a PFly chapter in my suburb, is because I was like, I feel like we don't have enough IRL queer spaces. More running and sports, maybe get back to playing tennis. Eating my 3 meals a day, less filling myself by just snacking all day. I'm a fellow grazer. It's not horrible, as long as your snacks are healthy. Read more books, get my shit together, start caring more about my mental health. Let's go. These are solid goals. Well done. You guys are in for a tough ride. Oh my god, Cassie actually spent the points. Game on, Ying. Discord by the Living Tombstone. Let's do it. I need the lyrics. Hold on. Let's hope I remember enough. Should I turn on reverb? Let's turn on reverb for funsies. Oh, I need to mute the BGM. What key should I do it in? I'll just choose a random note. I'm not a fan of puppeteers, but I have a nagging fear someone else is pulling at the strings. Something terrible is going down through the entire town, wreaking anarchy and all it brings. I can't sit idly, no, I can't move at all. Did I transpose? I curse the name, the one behind it all. Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever do we do to make you take our world away? Discord, are we ever alone? Are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Discord, we won't take it anymore, so take your tyranny away. TV size. Oh my god, I love that song so much. It's so hard to sing. I've never tried to sing it before. Thanks for the redeem. I'm sweating a little. That was hard. I remember thinking this was a Homestuck song. What? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Homestuck is such a deep hole, and I'm like, there was like a guide someone made for like how to get into Homestuck, like where you should start. And like a lot of stuff got deleted by the creator. So then it's like should you want to find the mirrors, and where can you find the mirrors if you decide to find them? It was like a whole thing. Homestuck was a time I gathered. My impressions of Homestuck are very like, every convention venue, like anime convention venue I've been to, has had some incident with Homestuck cosplayers because of the body paint. Like my favorite, before ALA moved to Long Beach, they were in Ontario Airport, and the Marriott there, which was my hotel of choice of the ones around the con center, the Residence Inn, I think, because they had these like cute bungalow style rooms. Anyway, they had a hot tub, and I think the last year ALA was at that location before they moved to Long Beach, a bunch of Homestuck cosplayers got in the hot tub with their body paint on, and it jammed the filters. So that's my impression of Homestuck fans. We're at that con. Was it Sharpie bat? Was it Sharpie? Yikes. The whole webcomic has been completely re-uploaded. Really? So all the previously deleted content is back? That's interesting. ALA mentioned, love to see. Are you guys going to ALA? I was actually going to go. I bought a badge and everything. And then my year-end travel burned me out so bad that I was like, I never want to leave my house ever again. And then I gave my badge to a friend. The main reason I wanted to go was because my friends are hosting a Twisted Wonderland male life party. I really wanted to go. I really wanted to go to the male life party. They're also really good at throwing parties. The first party I went to of theirs was at Fanime. It was an Octagonal themed party. And they had a huge blow up Ursula on the bed, which was so smart. It was like so beautiful, and also like covered the bed so you couldn't be on the bed, right? So it keeps the bed clean for a room party, and is a beautiful decor piece, like a centerpiece for the decoration. They had like little floating lit up coffins and like jellyfish lights off the ceiling. Beautiful. It was such a good party. And then last year was Diasomnia themed. So I went as, it's so funny. I went to the Octagonal party as Lilia. I went to the Diasomnia party as Vil. Anyway, good luck with your ALA prep, Soul. That's actually a lot more tame than I expected of an incident. Who doesn't? But the thing is, like, the body paint incident has happened across like every single con venue I've ever been to. Like the first Katsucon I ever went to, actually the only Katsucon I've ever went to, 2016, they had an incident with Homestuck body paint in the, no, that's not actually, I think that was Adventure Time. I don't think it was Homestuck. It was one of the two. Somebody put body paint on and then was doing like a bathtub shoot. And apparently it not only clogged the like drain system for like that whole section of the hotel and caused like major plumbing issues. That was also the same Katsucon where somebody spilled paint all over the lobby floor. I think that was checkout day. And then on the first day of the con, it was a fire con because the fire alarm went off and they had to evacuate. This is sub-freezing weather in Maryland. I was in a Love Live costume and I had to leave the hotel. Wearing my dinky little summer yukata, standing in sub-zero temperatures. I was so mad. I was so mad. Anyway, I've been to 3 fire cons now. I was at the ALA where the car got set on fire too. And then I was at the Seattle Sakura Con where the Cheesecake Factory caught on fire and they had to close the artist alley. So that's 3 fire cons. The fire cons are like common now. Like, fire cons are everywhere. Oh my god, you were in Ruby. I'm sorry. Well, at least there's a fire. Okay. Where are we at? We sang Discord. Thank you for the redeem. Dracario has, I think I read Dracario's. Oh, I'm sorry, I keep accidentally dragging. I keep meaning to highlight and then I accidentally drag. Playful Crane is making new friends. I'm usually the type of person to go to others when I don't. And when I don't, I usually get left behind. Oh, like you're the friend who reaches out? I get it. As the friend who never reaches out, I'm sorry. I'm not taking you guys for granted. I'm just really easily distracted. My exchange, as someone who's really bad at reaching out like one-on-one with people, I try to be as active as possible in my friend groups. Like I like to organize events instead of reaching out because I know I'm really bad at that. So I like compensate by being the event organizer, which is kind of a hack if you think about it, because if I'm bad at reaching out, what happens if I organize things is I'm pulling my weight, but I'm making other people still reach out to me because I organize the event and then it's like open invite, right? Like you tell me if you want to come. I think it's a hack. I think it's another Jedi mind trick. I think it works. I'm more or less given up because me as a person, I have to keep on going to work onto that two-way friendship. Even when it doesn't work out, things happen. It's true. It's true. I don't think it's a bad, I actually think that people appreciate the friends who reach out. Like being one of the friends who doesn't do that. I really appreciate the friends who always check in on me. Like I have a friend who, literally I'm getting lunch with him. Wait, no, dinner. We're getting dinner together because he has work. I wanted to do lunch, but people with jobs, man, have to go to work. So we're getting dinner instead. And like once a year, he lives all the way across the country now. We were high school friends. So I never get to see him, but whenever he's in town, he makes a point of reaching out. And I like, I'm very grateful that I get reached out to by this person. Like I haven't returned the favor as much when I'm in New York, to be honest. I'm just not good at it. I'm just really not good at it. I've kind of accepted it. There was a year where I tried to be the person who reached out more and I realized it just like really didn't come naturally to me. It was like taking an inordinate amount of effort. The employed, I know, right? I know. I'm both the one that never reaches out, but also I reach out often to some of my friends that usually never reach out. Oh, that's fair. Actually, that's a good point, is that when there's a friend that also never reaches out and I'm just, I don't know, doing something like sweeping the floor. And then I'm like, oh, I haven't heard from Lena in a while. I just like, I'll DM, you know, not necessarily to organize anything, but just to be like, hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Long time no talk. I think it's fun. I think it's okay to let it naturally unfold. Like I used to guilt trip myself a lot. Are you guys noticing a trend here? Used to guilt myself a lot about not being very good at it, but I think we should all be more forgiving to ourselves and to each other. Like just because a friend doesn't ever reach out to you doesn't mean they've like factored you out of their life, right? Okay. Severus Slay. Category is 2026 extravaganza. Here's what's on my brain right now. General/hobbies. Oh, I like that you bucketed them. Stream era? Wait, if you do stream era, let's collab. No pressure. Do some highlights of my previous streaming era. Rekindle my love for editing. Oh, I feel you. Severus used to be like my single most prolific editor. I always really admired their ability to just churn stuff out. I could not do it. I get really burned out really fast when it comes to video editing. And I guess it hit you too, huh? Airchip was also not spared. Play more games, read more. I like that those two go together. I agree. Because a lot of good games are like fine literature. Focus on like 2 things that I want to learn at a time. I have the same goal. This year, it's guitar and Japanese. Like I force myself to isolate to 2 things. I'm too spread out. So my habit tracker, it's like 3 lines. One of them is going to be a self-care goal. I haven't exactly decided yet. I think it's going to be a sleep, like a bedtime goal. And then like law of 3, I'm only allowed 3 things. So one of them's probably like be in bed by 11:30 or something like that. I haven't super figured it out yet. It's either going to be sleep or like running. And then the second one is like literally 10 minutes of guitar and then 10 minutes of Japanese. Like very limited, because what I've realized is it's a foot in the door problem, right? Like the hardest part is getting started. So once I have spent 10 minutes doing Japanese, there's a very good chance I'm going to do another 10 minutes, maybe even another 20 minutes. The hardest part is the first 10 minutes. So that's what the goal is focused on. So I relate. Focus on 2 things. I'm excited for your drag era. Go back to K-pop collecting, maybe? Ooh. Oh, that reminds me. I think Moshi has my Mamamoo album. Yeah. We bought Mamamoo albums at this like K-pop store in LA. I like totally forgot I was still with him. I'll go bother him. Wellness. Stop trying to control everything around you. Dance more. Yay. 1 choreo a month is a good goal. I like that. Leave the house by myself or with friends. Very important. Concerts. You never know when your favorite groups are going to disband. My roommate has been really, really, really on top of this recently. She made a list of all the bands that, like, the way she framed it was like, which ones are the bands that I would be sad if they disbanded before I never got a chance to see them live? She made a list, and then she like set up, I don't know if it was like alerts or just like keeps an eye out for everyone on that list, but she caught a lot of really good concerts this year because of it. They're going to the Near concert really soon too in Carnegie. I'm excited for the Near fans. I sure wish I were a Near fan. I still haven't played the game. I've owned it for so many years. I still haven't played it. Okay, back to therapy, girl. We stand therapy. Work, promotion, please, at Universe. I tried like 4 times already. I believe in you. You got this. Promotions so fucking suck. Better work-life balance so I can do the things I've been waiting ages to do. I think that's a new grad life though, right? Like I feel like you're still in a new grad era. Those first few years really are kind of imbalanced, and that's just kind of how it is. I think your work-life balance will naturally return. Having a goal for it is also very good. It'll bring you there faster. Take it easy. You can't be mother to all your work friends. Keep them controlled all the time. That is not your job. But keep being helpful, of course. And just like that, I will be the winner of this year's Maxi Challenge. All right. Who did I miss in these rows over here? Sputnik wants to hang out with people more, stop being a workaholic, enjoy some more time with people, from gaming to going to the wilderness. I honestly like nature outings, underrated, strongly underrated. That's why I'm doing the like, instead of getting a meal together, let's go on a walk together thing. I just think it's just so underrated. I want to go to more of our local parks. We have some really cute parks. I didn't know about the like for any fellow NorCalers here, the marina. I didn't know we had so many walks in the marina. Like, they're fucking fire. They're so good. Actually, I set up a walk in the marina with Cassie, and then I literally forgot about it. Like, I didn't put it on my calendar, I think is what happened, or I put it on the wrong date on my calendar. I whiffed it. Cassie messaged me. Thank goodness. Cassie messaged me the day before, like, so are we still on for lunch and a walk tomorrow? And I was like, oh my God. So, I owe Cassie a walk. Let's see. I think we read Dracario's here. Bubbly Shrimp. 2026 goals. Claim the heck out of this year. Shrimp emoji. I want to put my whole bussy into this year and create. Revisit my old passions I set aside for life back in 2019 and pick up where I left off. This year I hope to. Oh, I did the same thing in 2019. Solidarity. Eat well and properly hydrate. I forget when I'm locked in. Good reminder. Sing! Build my technique back up and just sing. Oh, I wouldn't mind hosting voice clinics in Kyle's. I think Kyle's gotten busy, so I could bring back voice clinics next year, actually. Now that I'm extremely unemployed and I did all of the like crazy shit I wanted to do this year that involved me being out of the house a lot. So next year I'm going to be a lot more at home. So I think I can host voice clinics again. Let me make a note. I have a long list of like things to remind myself of here. So bring back maybe like monthly voice clinics. I also because I would talk to you guys about maybe doing like a Patreon or something like that. We'll have some monthly things that will be, unfortunately, due to volume reasons. I think it's a good 2 birds 1 stone, like Patreon locked thing. But voice clinics I want to keep free. I feel like they've always been a really good experience for us. Okay. Let's sing and post it. That's important. Posting it is important. Finish 1 game, get to buy another game. That's how I feel about books. I have a huge gaming backlog, so I hope to finally finish a lot of games I picked up on sale all these years. Real. Oh my God. I don't even like to look at my Steam library anymore. Do consistent edits for myself, build up my platform. Some works on the side, but the priority will be me, stuff I'd like to post, games, game and movie reviews, retrospectives, write and voice, silly dubs, old YouTube style. Bring back old YouTube, please. I miss it so much. Collabs, lots of collabs. Make friends. Ying, let's collab in the year 26. Hit me up! Let's do it. It's like a gift like this. I can't say yes to every collab, but like never let that stop you from asking, right? Not just me, like anybody you wanted to collab with. Okay. Stay true to my silliest, billiest form. Visit more places and events by myself more often. I don't really have IRL friends to ask and tag along with, but I don't want to miss out on good stuff because of it. More consistent on that workout, continue building that muscle, become Athena, and maybe document my progress. Nothing else is coming to mind. Exhaustive. I hope to finally allow myself to enjoy life for what it has. There's so much to learn to do in this life that I don't know if I can fit all my random fixations in this lifetime. But what I do know is that I need to be less afraid of the unknown and just do. Wise words. Well phrased. Or ask. Happy New Year, everyone. Stay strong, stay cool, and hydrate. Yo. My Steam library is also scary. Streaming helps a lot with the Steam library thing. Not to induct more of you into this really bullshit time-consuming hobby. But you should stream. More streamers. Oh my god. Liquid in a book club. What? UrsulaLeguin.com. Link above for the workbook. Oh, thank you, Applebee's. I appreciate that. Steering the craft. Hold on. Shirley. Steering the craft. I bought the Artist's Way secondhand too. Surely this one is also... This is really funny because the first eBay result that showed up... Wait, I'll just show you guys. It says... It says, a 21st century guide to sailing. Not quite. Sorry, I just thought that was really goofy. It's like so close. Lauren Odyssey, welcome to chat. I guess I'll have to start streaming. I was thinking about it anyway. I genuinely think streaming is really fun. Like, even with, I think no people in chat is a little miserable. I will admit that. Like, 0 is hard. But breaking from 0 to 1 is incredible. Like, just having even 1 to 3 people in chat, I really think it's fun. And whether you do that on like Twitch or just like on your Discord servers with your friends, there's like a, I don't know, it's kind of like the epitome of sharing the things you love with the people you love. I just think it's a really fun activity. I don't know what noun I'm looking for. It's the right subtitle, but truncated a bit. Exactly, Applebee's, exactly. The compounding effect from 10 to 20, it feels gratifying. Yeah, that's Wells. Compounding effect is a very good, compounding, whatever. I agree, that's a really good way to phrase it, actually. I like your word choice there. I think I'll try to start a book club too. No idea where to find the time to actually read all the books, but as it turns out, we can just do things. Yes, starting a book club was one of the best decisions of my life. I highly advise having a theme. So mine is it's an Asian Americans reading social justice book club. Very specific. We're actually, I realized recently that we have a problematic demographic. I was like, how problematic could it be? It's already specifying Asian Americans. And then I looked at our demographic and I was like, oh, fuck. We're all East Asian. I was like, I like definitely have South Asian friends. Why are you guys not joining my fucking book club? Points gun. So I'm going to be a little more annoying to some of my South Asian and Southeast Asian friends. Like, hey, you should join my book club, bitch. Anyway, book rec is a memory called Empire. Oh yes, I think you dropped that in chat earlier, right? Memory called Empire. Let me make sure I have a tab open for it. That's why I'll have so many tabs. Pitch, sci-fi written by a historian. Actual dedication. This book is dedicated to anyone who has ever fallen in love with a culture that was devouring their own. That's such a good sentence. I love writers. All us Southeast Asian bitches can't read. Wow, cheese pants, what a racist statement. There's an Asian American bookshop in your area holding majority books written by Asian authors. Wait, that's amazing. I don't think we have that. I think our local bookshops, oh, we don't have that many anymore. The one I'm thinking of has a section for Asian American writers. I bought a graphic novel from it recently, but I don't think we have a shop dedicated to that category. Teaching streams where I teach about a topic. Yeah. I think like streams that are not games are also underrated. Like on one hand, streaming is a really good way to work through your game backlog. On the other hand, I really, really love streams that are not games because it's a little hard to like jump into the middle of a stream about a game or of a game because you missed the first half. You know, if it's a game that you're not familiar with, especially, and it's like story driven, then you're like literally what the fuck is happening. And I'm a story driven gamer, so I only watch those kinds of streams anyway. So for me, like if I miss the beginning of the stream, that's kind of it. Like it's over. And I can't catch every stream and I don't watch VODs. So it's just kind of cooked. But these kinds of streams where we're like learning about a topic, discussing a particular topic, like having a community discussion, right? Like you can basically jump in at any point and still derive value from it. Underrated. I think more streamers should consider doing not gaming streams. The Asian American bookshop is in Chinatown in New York City. Oh, what's it called, Lauren? I hit up New York City once in a while, usually for concerts or visiting friends. I want to bookmark it if you have the name. Work progress streams, so like watching people editing videos. Yeah, exactly. I'm a little too shy to do the video editing streams. And I've always wanted to do like recording streams with you guys, but the truth of the matter is that watching me record is extremely painful because I am a perfectionist, and you would end up watching me spend, like, I'm not even exaggerating, 2 hours retaking maybe 300 takes of the same line. And to you, they're all going to sound exactly the same. But to me, I'm going to be like, no. That consonant sound was a little off. So I decided for the sake of all of you that I would not be recording on stream. It's called You and, that's so cute. You and Me bookstore, Mulberry Street. I see it. You is the name of the shop owner. Oh my God. I love that. Thank you for the rec. Oh, it's right next to Columbus Park. I see. Cool. That means it would probably be in the area I would be visiting anyway. All right, you did say it was Chinatown, I think. Cozy reading nook that they have in the back. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Okay. I feel like New York and LA are like the two cities where I show up and then I just spend the whole time eating and going into usually like bookstores and like thrift stores, like secondhand shops. Those two cities are so ideal for both those activities. I was really impressed. Last time I went to New York, what was it? It was a Japanese style, was it Cha'an? No, it was I went to Cha'an and then I went to High Collar. I really liked High Collar. Cha'an was okay. I really liked High Collar. High Collar blew my mind. I loved it so much. I want to go back. I want to go back so bad. I walked into High Collar and I was like, This is like the kind of vibe I want. I eventually want to, I think a lot of people have like I want to open a coffee shop, something kind of a dream. High Collar had the exact like vibe. Like I wouldn't do it Japanese style, but that vibe in the air that they have, I couldn't even explain it. It was so special. It was like quiet and yet warm and like active. The way they arranged the space really felt like inviting, but not overly cluttered. Like, oh, it's just so ideal. They had skylights too, which I think helped a lot. But yeah, it's High Collar spelled with H-I, not H-I-G-H. Yeah, but that's my recommendation. Oh, their Hayashi Omurice is really good. It's really good. It was really good. I liked it a lot. Okay. Thank you, Applebee's, for the book recs. I have bookmarked them. Before I read Crispies, let me make sure I didn't miss anyone on the left here. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get anonymouses. I just want to be cured. 5 to 10 years is a long timeline. I'm glad you're allowing yourself a long timeline, that you feel like you have the fortitude. I don't know where you're getting cured from, but that you have the fortitude to withstand it for that long is, I think, laudable. I hope what happens is that at the end of the 5 to 10 years, you realize you can do the 5 to 10 years again, that it's doable, even if you can't be cured. So rooting for you either way. Good luck. Unusual Ocelot says, quit gotcha, I guess. I like the I guess. It's non-committal. Respect. You're like, I'm not committing, but maybe. Charming Pigeon says, 2026 goals. Our goals. Start the artist way! Woo! Break down perspective and anatomy. Main goal to make improving skills less scary. Sleep. Continue reading physical books at night. Yes. Yes. I strongly advocate for this. Yeah, I'll stay up all night finishing an entire series if it's available, so webtoons are banned at night. Yeah. I also had to ban entire like genres. Maybe join a reading community to connect with other fans, to encourage myself to read more, force myself to commit to reading certain things. I really cannot overstate how good book clubs are. The problem is you have to really have like a capable organizer and then people who are just as bought into the club as you are. I think the only reason our social justice book club was able to persist for so long is because, honestly, I think it's because we feel guilty because it's a social justice book club. So if you don't do your reading, like it feels bad. You feel like a bad person. So worked like a charm. Okay, Crispy's 2026 goals. Oh, bye, Maddie. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Good night. Hope you sleep well. Happy New Year. Crispy says, working on personal projects during the last semester to avoid burnout. That's important. Balance is important. Study more motion design. Redo my Uma Musume lyric video. What song? Take mindful breaks from digital stimuli. Important. Play more badminton. Experiment with 3D printing and 3D modeling. Yes. Improve immune system, like with sleep and exercise. Try PNG tubing. That's our third PNG tuber, I think. Work on personal branding. Bake more goodies. Try to be employed. A lot of fellow unemployeds in here. You guys understand. You know how it is. Okay, certified by. Goals. Stop being illiterate. Start learning to read traditional Chinese. Do an art challenge or two. Stay organized. Go to bed by 12. Expand TSET. You know, I literally could like copy paste word for word this entire goal list and just change the word traditional to simplified. And I could have written this. We overlap 100%. Certified by. The song was Ashen Memoir. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Employment and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. Well said, Karma. Let's read Lauren's on the left and work our way right to clean up the last few. Okay, so Lauren says, 2026 roadmap. Finish 911 training. 911 Division EMT. That's awesome. How long does training take? Congrats on being close, it sounds like. Continue studying and ace the TEAs. Oh my god, there's so many like words I don't know. Finish applying to nursing schools. Get into more nursing schools. Make time to volunteer. Eat healthy and stop eating takeout. Lower my LDLs. A lot of cholesterol considerers, you guys. Good. Good that you're minding it. Quit vaping after 4 years. Yes! Stop skipping my therapy appointments. Oh, you're that. You're that client. Honestly, I think making it to your therapy appointments is so much harder than people think it is. Maintain a 4.0 GPA in uni. You have a lot going on. What the hell? Getting certified. You're getting certified for 911 like EMT calls. Your whatever TEAS exam is, you're studying for that. You're applying to nursing schools. You're like studying. You're actively a student. You have to maintain a 4.0 GPA for like, it sounds like, to getting to nursing school. It's a lot. You have a lot. This is a lot. Oh my god, respect. Vacation in Iceland. Are you gonna circumnavigate the island? I did a South Coast only trip. That was really nice. Take a break in summer before nursing school. Hopefully you don't need to take any summer classes. Fingers crossed. Time permits. Accept teaching position to teach EMT students in the spring. Oh my god. Return to streaming. Oh my god. Can explore. Yeah, that's true. Co-working streams go really well if you're a student. Maybe start working on a plan to propose. Let's fucking go. What the shit? You have so much. Oh my god, you're gonna have a crazy year. Wait, honestly though, like in the grand scheme of 1 year, you can do it. You could super do it. It's gonna be hard, but you could do it technically. Good luck, Lauren. Holy shit. I want to do a whole road trip around Iceland. Oh, you're doing the circumnavigation one. Yeah. Yeah, I need to be guilt tripped more. You're one of those people. Driven by guilt. I mean, I think there are healthy ways to do it too. I know a lot of people who are like very guilt or even spite driven in ways that don't burn them out. And I'm like, damn, respect. Because those two things burn me out real bad. But that's how people are really different. To each their own. Anon, 2026 equals gagged. Show me this frog. That's so stinking cute. Is that a Jirachi? That's so cute. Jirachi's just like sleeping in the back. Like, look, in a little cat bed. Okay, sorry, let me read it. My main goal this year is to put myself out there more, make an online dating profile. This one is hard. I'm learning to be okay with how I look more. It's hard. I also realized nobody really cares. True. And that's made it easier. Yeah, like it turns out people just aren't paying as much attention to you as you think. It's a very, it's like somehow both comforting and also humbling at the same time. Okay, finally make an online art account to post my art. Yes. As we've said many times this stream, post your art. For the past 5 years, I've just been on the grind alone, posting my art to 18 friends on a private account. I mean, that counts as posting. I always thought I was not good enough. I still don't think so. But the clock is ticking. Might as well start next year. As long as I don't get caught up in numbers and use it as an art journal, my relation with art will be healthy. If you were curious about how my art looks like, here's a small portfolio of my latest stuff. I'm still miles and miles where I want to be, but I'm proud of how far I've gotten. I'm excited. Let's click it. Wait, this is oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. My sibling, VTuber, right? Atelier Kieran. This is Kieran, right? Oh my god, that's beautiful. Your like sense of color and lighting is insane, actually. Like you can tell this is an artist who has been capital S studying. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. You mean to tell me you've been keeping this from the world? How dare you? How fucking dare you? I mean that fully as a joke. But still. How fucking dare you? That's so cool. Can you guys believe an artist of this skill level being like, yeah, I'm too shy to post. Damn. Yeah, it wasn't meant for mortal eyes. You're right. You're right. Well, you guys have the link. You can admire as much as you want. Draw at least 5 times a week. 5 times a week is, I mean, this is a very skilled artist. I can see 5 times a week for you. I'm still on that grind and I really want to hone in next year. I have so much respect for people who like drill on expertise. It takes a lot. Stop caring as much about superficial things. Yes. Be okay with saying goodbye to people. Oh, that's hard, but you know what? Important also. Okay. What have I not read? We read Crispies, we read Sputniks, we read Applebee's. I think we're just missing Koala and Mez. But if I missed yours and you're still here, let me know. Okay. Courageous Koala says, find something I'm passionate about to do in life. Bro, relate. Wait, there was a tweet I saw the other day that I resonated with a lot that I want to read to Courageous Koala before we move on. I retweeted it, so on my private. So let me find it. Unpopular opinion. I don't think your life has to have a purpose or a grand ambition. I think it's okay to just wander through life finding interesting things until you die. I always quote like this Mob Psycho fan art that I saw like a long time ago of the Aliens episode. If you're a Mob Psycho fan, you know what I mean. The Aliens episode. And it was like a bird's eye view artwork of the group hiking up the mountain towards the aliens. And they had subtitled it, I like strongly believe that God, like we were put on this earth to hang out. I think about that a lot. Like in my head, it's like the fan art and then the caption. Like that's what I think about every time I'm like getting down on myself for not having a life passion. I've never been the kind of person who has a life passion. I'm like cursed to be a jack of all trades for the rest of my life. That's just how I am. Like I used to fight it and now I'm like, no, actually, I think I've come to accept it. I think I agree. I think I believe that, like, that's why I like streaming so much. It's like really peak capital H hanging out. This is what we were put on this earth to do. We're here to hang out. And as long as there's people in my chat, like literally a non-zero number of people in my chat having fun hanging out, I'm gonna keep hanging out. This is fun. I'm happy about it. Hey God, stop making me hang out. Anyway, let me read this now. Not to be too depressing, but I've been kind of just drifting through life all my life. I never really thought I'd be an adult, you know? I've been pretty much pressured into going to higher ed by just family and culture, but I don't want to waste money on a random major when I don't even know what I want to do in life. I want to be less of a burden on my family. Only child plus ABC. I think finding a passion is maybe secondary to some of the other goals that have been enumerated here, but don't let me give unsolicited advice. Either way, I hope Koala finds good momentum next year. I think most of you guys are ahead of me, so maybe this year if you've already crossed the international date line. All right. I resonate a lot in the sense, I've like fully bought in now to the whole like I don't need a passion thing, but I think I would like to find things that maybe passion's kind of too strong of a word. I want to find more things that I'm very, very excited to do. And I think that's part of what makes streaming a little special to me, is that it's something I wouldn't call it a passion, that's going too far, but it's something that I genuinely derive like strong enjoyment from. Like I really, really like capital H hanging out with you guys. It's so rewarding. I think that's also why I really like story-driven, like short indie games, because we get such good discussion out of it. When I stream games, I like for it to be in that category for that reason. Yeah. Anywho, I see more people coming in, so let's keep going. Mez 2026 goals. Mies? I don't know. Become distinguishedly educated. I like that adjective. Wait, adverb. Read more articles, watch more films, be more fluent in my native language. Amharic. Oh, I'm not even saying that right. Amharic. And other languages on the side, such as French or Korean. Oh, those are really different languages. Oh my God. Become my own first aid kit, skincare, CPR. Maybe work out more and fix up my routines. Routine building is always like the hardest. I think the hardest resolution every year that like everybody probably adopts is something routine based. That's why I'm doing my like habit tracker thing with the 10-minute goal, because I'm like still trying to hack my brain. Cat 2026 goals. Work on positivity and gratitude. Eat more healthy. How eat vegetables when vegetables bad. Hold on. I actually have Cat. Do you like roasted vegetables? Have you tried like roasted broccolini or roasted cauliflower or salted edamame or kale chips? Because I think they're delicious. I think it's possible to find like versions of vegetables that you love. So I think it's possible. I think you got this. Nah, man, I'm just not a veggie person. Oh, yeah. I also have friends who are just not veggie people. The most I've ever gotten them to admit is I think one time, where were we? I think we were at a Japanese barbecue spot and they had like a mushroom, which arguably isn't even a vegetable. They had like for some reason, that particular mushroom was special. They had like a particularly divinely roasted mushroom. And they were like, you know what? This mushroom's okay. It was like the farthest we'd ever gotten. And I was like, oh, some people really are just built different when it comes to vegetables. I guess usually I think people who hate vegetables end up having more fruit, right? Do you like fruit, Kat? You could also just have more fruit. I feel like that's an acceptable substitution if you do it mindfully. Read more. Get more non-screen hobbies and crafts. Oh, non-screen is so real. That's why you guys noticed probably, but this year I've been doing more like calligraphy, watercolors, embroidery streams, like non-screen hobbies. Go out by myself more often, buy less, shop small, participate less in capitalism in general whenever possible. That's been a huge shift for me. I've actually been really enjoying it. Do things while afraid. Do it shitty, do it scared. I used to have a post-it note like taped to my monitor that said do it shitty, do it scared. Kind of broad goals, but it's a place to start. I think broad goals are underrated because a lot of people are always like, oh, for proper goal setting you should make them like specific and manageable and like targeted or whatever, like there's star goals or whatever. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you. If I say I want to eat healthier this year, then I want to eat healthier this year, bitch. Like, don't fucking police my goal setting. Sorry, I get really like spiteful. But I think what matters is mindset. And I think if you are just, asserting to yourself that this is like a thing that you care about, and in the moments when you are challenged on that thing that you care about, like when you're thinking about buying a new jacket, let's say, like, does this participate a lot in capitalism being the question that helps you, decide? I mean, I think it works. I think people underrate nudges like that. Like I really think over time it actually gets you somewhere. Yeah. More embroidery this year? Me too, Crispy. I have like entire embroidery kits actually. Blend garlic, celery, and onion, carrot into a light broth. That sounds delicious. Silk flour making? Cassie's really always on some bullshit. I say that with all the love in my heart and in the most respectful way possible, but you are truly always on some bullshit. I love it. It's so inspiring. I currently have one posted on my monitor that says, "We do it scared." It was extra encouragement for a confession. For a confession? For an arrow ace, I'm like so... I enjoy things like confessions and proposals like way too fucking much. I'm really like, you know, those white girls who are always like, I just love. I'm one of those freaks. I'm like, oh, not for me. More for you. I look forward to you streaming your 15 to 20 hour process, Cassie. Also need to shop small more, like not supporting the Bezos site. Yeah, Maybog, which I agree. That's why earlier I was like hesitating if I should show you guys the tea set or not, and then if I should send you guys my affiliate link or not. But I think where I've made peace is that like, if I have found like a holy grail, this is a holy grail level item. If I have found a holy grail level item, and for some godforsaken reason it's only available on Amazon, I can make peace with sharing an affiliate link, because at least I'm also getting a cut of it. But it has to be holy grail level for me to be able to justify that. So, and I spent hours, guys. I spent hours looking for travel kits. I really cannot overstate how long I've been looking for this motherfucker. And I finally found it, and it was on Amazon. Anyway, I don't pay for, like my mom has a fucking Prime subscription. There's no way. My parents don't join my boycotts. They laugh at them, actually. I think the one improvement we've made in my family is they don't mock my boycotts anymore. It used to be a lot worse. It used to be, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you really think your boycott is making any difference in the world? Like, why do you bother? Now at least we've gotten to the point of, like, I'm proud that you are strong in your convictions and that you live your life by those convictions. Like we've made a lot of progress, I think, in that mindset shift. It's very like, I'm proud of you for holding strong to your convictions. I, however, will not participate. That's where my parents are now. So like, I used to get so much shit from them for my donation pledges. It was such an argument in the house back when I still lived with them. I didn't talk to my mom for several days because of this like one argument we had over a donation situation. Man. I've been trying to also let go of guilt when supporting some billionaires. Sometimes it's unavoidable. Yeah, exactly. Like, the system truly is set up in a certain way. You got the tea steeper cup thing, right? Or something else. Yeah. Oh, Crispy wasn't here when we talked about it. For those of you joining for the latter half of stream and missed the first half, I won't do the full spiel because it took too long. But I bought a new travel steeper. It's fucking goated. I truly cannot, you guys know me. I don't have to justify my authenticity to you, right? Like, you guys know me at that level, at least. Holy fuck. Tea steeper of my dreams. It's almost perfect. It's not quite perfect, but it's so close. Everything is glass, so you can see everything, because I only steep in glass or white ceramics, because I'm pretentious like that. It comes with, so the problem is my original travel steeper, which I was very pleased by. I already really liked it. The one problem it had, it's like I wonder if I can just grab it to show you guys. Probably not. It's like, imagine 2 compartments divided by a filter. And then in one compartment, you put the tea leaves. The other compartment, you put the hot water. You invert it. The water goes into the tea leaves. And then once it's done steeping, you invert it again. The water goes out. Tea comes out, I should say. So it's like the perfect gongfu tea travel steeper for one person. My problem was, this year I've been doing a lot of travel with one friend or 2 friends, and I want to share my tea with them. So I needed a steeper that was like nice enough that we really felt like we were like indulging in the tea steeping, but also transportable enough that I would actually use it. Because if it's even mildly annoying, I'm not gonna fucking bring it. So obviously it is yay big, so it's perfect. It's like literally the size of my hand, and only has a few pieces: filter, steeper cup, sharing cup, And then, where did I put it? Oh, it's over here. And then two little cups for sharing. This is optimized so that, this is like if I'm sharing with 1 or 2 friends, I have 2 cups for them to taste with me. If it's just me, I literally put leaves in here, put water in here, lift this out, and then I drink from this cup. I just let this, like, if there's any extra fluid, it drains into this one. So ideal. Like, I could not shill this more. Unfortunately, it is on Amazon. If you guys are convinced and you want to throw me 50 cents, I have an affiliate link for you. Let me grab it. Oh, buddy. The commission rate on this appears to be 4.5%. Anyway, let me drop the link for you guys if you want it. Me bringing a straw to the tea meet. Yeah! Why not? Can I ask where you got the original one? I travel solo 99% of the time I travel. Okay, in that case, I will actually go grab it to show it to you guys so you know what you're getting yourself into. I got that one on... Holy fuck, was it Temu? I actually don't think it was. I think it was Taobao. I think I got it on Taobao, which is maybe even less helpful than saying I got it on Temu. I have like a bunch of teaware that I bought on Temu back when they first launched, and we like didn't really know, like literally like the first like month they hit the US. I got advertised a bunch of teaware on it. I had no one knew fucking what Temu was back then, you know? So I was just kind of looking at it like, oh nice, let me get some teaware. Like this is so cheap. Let's just see, right? I ordered a bunch of teaware. It's actually so good. Like all the teaware I got that order was really, really, really good. And it's crazy because people be like, where'd you get this awesome matcha scoop? And I'm like, Temu? It just feels bad now. Like now we know what it is, you know? Anyway, packing this away. It was unfortunately on Taobao. I actually have been, because I realized it's hard to find. I bought another version of it from AliExpress recently. I'm not even exaggerating. It exploded in my hands. I put hot water in it. I twisted the whole thing together. Thankfully, I wasn't holding it up to my face because it exploded. And it sent like glass shards flying all over my mom's living room. And like with so much force that water like jetted onto the wall. There was like a splash zone. Like literally this big of a splash zone on her wall. The glass was simply too, I guess, brittle. Like all I did was put hot water in it, okay? Literally like 98 degrees Celsius, like just under boiling hot water. And it went, and I was like, okay, don't buy this on AliExpress, I guess. I felt so like jilted. Thankfully the version that I have, the reason I was trying to replace it because the version I have is like a little suboptimal in shape. And it's also not double walled. I really wanted a double walled option, so. Anyways, I bought an equivalent on Amazon, unfortunately, because I was like, maybe it'll be at least more safe, I don't know, on Amazon. So we'll see. It hasn't arrived yet. We'll see if it's any good. If it's good, I'll recommend it gladly. If it's not, you'll never hear about it again. What do you mean you use something hotter than room temperature water to brew your tea? That wasn't even, my Taobao purchase is great, Balance. My Taobao version is beautiful. I've been using it for 3-4 years now, no problem. I use it all the time. That AliExpress one though, holy shit. Yeah, I literally looked like a crime scene, like blood splatter. But instead it was water, thermal shock maybe. See, that's what I would have thought, except it was already, because I knew it might have, you know, I was testing the sort of dependability of the glass. So I had already done one boiling water rinse, like the 100-degree rinse I had already done. So it may be that the first one was thermal shock. And then the second one, I poured it in like 97, 98 degrees. It would cool down a little bit in the time in between. I poured it in, I twisted it shut. And it, I think the difference was this time I twisted it tighter. The first steep, I didn't twist it, I think, tight enough. I just twisted it to where it felt tight. And then when I inverted it, it like sprayed hot water everywhere. So I was like, okay, next steep, I'm gonna twist it tighter. So I twisted it super tight the second time. And then I think it built up steam pressure inside and exploded from steam pressure. So it was like, I think thermal shock and steam pressure combined. Either way, that glass was just truly not tempered for this purpose. I literally could have been blinded. Like if I had been holding it closer to my face, something really bad could have happened. scares me to think about it. But I was holding it like down by my waist, and at least it was the bottom compartment that exploded. The top double-walled compartment was actually fine. I have like crazy photos of it. Anyway, I left a review that was like, not safe. Cool. What did I not read yet? Oh, we read Cats because we were talking about vegetables. Oh, Karma gave another gift member. Thank you. Congrats to Howley Sheet, bruh. Yay, Howley. Thank you for the gift sub, Karma. I appreciate it. Thought, exactly. Timu, spelled T-E-A. I think we finished reading this. And then I think, I always forget, is it Snap Erica? I think 1, 2, 3. Thaw, Buttercup, and Erica are the ones we haven't read yet. 2026 goals. Hopefully this is my year. Oh my god, why is this bug bothering me? Stop. Yo, your bullet points are so cute. Take lots of photos. I love being in the moment. I want to take more photos to help preserve memories. Yeah, my balance for this is I take one photo. If I ever catch myself thinking, oh, I want to preserve this memory to remember later, I take one photo. I think of it as my index photo. Like it indexes into the memory for me. The rest of the memory, I have to pay attention to really encode. So I take one index photo and then I pay attention after that. Learn how to sew. I want to learn how to sew this year and make like a doll. I also want to make a plushie, but I bought a base, so I'm cheating. Learn a song in a different language. I know it's silly. I want to try doing that as a fun challenge. Singing in a language you don't understand is underrated. I say as a Japanese J-pop cover artist who doesn't speak Japanese. Go back to traditional art. I've been too focused on digital art that I forgot so many of my techniques, so I need to get back to those. Read more novels and less science books. Interesting. I plan to get a job maybe at my local library, hoping that it will. Ooh, library jobs are so cool. I really want a library job too, but it's really competitive. Hoping that will make it easier to find books I enjoy and focus on reading them. I like that your goal is like inverted from what I'm used to seeing. You're saying more novels, less science. I think a lot of people have the opposite. Avoid using super hot water in showers. Oh, I recently learned that super hot water can be damaging, so I want to start using cooler water. Interesting. I have heard that like scalding hot temperatures are not good for your skin's natural barriers. Remember to take my vitamins and medicine. It's a bad habit. I often forget to take my vitamins and medicine when I need them. Thinking of all my trans friends and their but for some reason I have a lot of trans femme friends. I don't know how this happened, but it just did. And so frequently I'm hanging out with friends and then like an alarm goes off and then someone will be like, girl candy. And then I'm like, oh. Like it's become a really common, like, oh, there goes my girl candy timer. What I have so many trans femme friends. Do I have any trans mask friends? Yeah. I guess we hang out less. I hang out more, like of the friends I actually spend a lot of time with, they tend to be trans femme. I don't know why. It's so cute. I really enjoy it. So many sewists, it makes me happy. It's true. There are a lot of people here who are like, I'm going to get better at sewing next year. Good luck, Erica. Yeah. Good luck getting the library job. I agree. Whew. Enthusiastic Leopard says, feel like an actual person. This December has genuinely been the worst month of my life. Oh no, I have barely felt sentient. Oh no. I hope I can actually feel like doing literally anything again. Leopard, I hope you're able to get some rest. I'm sorry. I hope December leaves you the fuck alone, like the moment it ends. I hope your January is peaceful, restful, quiet, rejuvenating, all of the adjectives that are like healing. I hope your January is nice and quiet and uneventful. Buttercup, fresh approach on life. I don't have any specific goals as of yet. I trust myself that I'll have more specific goals throughout 2026. In summary, I just want to take more risks, whether it be something small like reaching out to people or something more significant like starting a new business. Oh, that's huge. I just want to see what the fuck I can get myself into. Truthfully, I live a fairly plain but safe and aligned life. I'm at the age where I feel like I can really shift my life into the right direction. I just don't see my current trajectory being particularly favorable. Take more risks, bear the benefits and consequences, learn anything I can get from the experiences, and just see where that takes me. I just hope not to get into any serious trouble. Hopefully. We'll see. You sound like me from 1 year ago. And I hope watching me jump off a cliff, figuratively, has been confirmation that it will pay off for you. Maybe not in the ways you necessarily expect, but I've had maybe one of the best years of my life, and it all came out of me quitting my job. And I say that Like I things got pretty dark for me this year too. Like some really bad things happened. Without getting into the specifics, like I had my first sort of sexual harassment situation for the first time in a really long time since college. It was not fun. And it came out of me trying to put myself out there more and like trying a fresh approach, trying something I hadn't done before. It wasn't what I thought was gonna happen, but it sure did happen. And it was fine. Like I got out of the situation okay. Nothing truly horrible happened to me. It was just kind of a bad situation to be in, but I got out. I got out of it okay. I got out scot-free actually. Like really, when push comes to shove, nothing really bad happened to me. It was just like it could have. I was a little shook, but I think like I learned from it, and I don't regret putting myself in that situation to begin with. I learned a lot. And I think it's a good metaphor for like how my entire year went. And I hope that anyone who's like kind of in this mindset right now, for me it was like that 29 to 30 age boundary that really made me think I have to quit my job and like go try something else. Or like, even if it's not trying something else necessarily, I have to quit my job and spend a year just like really, really, really with myself. Which is hard when you're the kind of person who doesn't like yourself very much. You know what I mean? Like the voice in my head is they're really mean. But this year, I think spending so much time with myself this year, I've been able to make peace with the mean little voice in my head like a lot more. And a lot of it came out of having these unexpected challenges from putting myself in unexpected situations. So I think it's worth it. I think a lot of things will happen in ways that you don't expect for it to, and it is always worth it. Yeah. Fuck that person for real. But like not literally. Yeah, I'm also relieved it didn't get severe. Thank you guys for sharing my relief. Could have been really bad. It could have been really, really fucking bad. But we got out okay. Oh, God. Honestly, like, pat myself on the back for getting out of that situation. I was like, oh, that could have been really rough. All right, let's read thoughts. I think this is our last one. Goals for 2026. Learn things that I want and not strictly productive or good for job. Get employed again or explore if different opportunities exist. Well, we have a lot of employment wishes in here. I'm actually standing in solidarity with you guys because not only am I trying to make maybe this like content/music thing work next year, I'm also probably gonna job hunt. It's a little weird because I'm not going back to tech, so it's kind of the only industry I've ever worked in. So it's a little weird trying to figure out where I would go instead. And I would love a barista job, but it's really hard to get one right now. So we'll see. I'll just put myself out there and see what happens. So solidarity on the job hunt. Hijack the kitchen more often, real. Maybe stream again. Last time I ended up napping on stream. Sounds like a great stream. Make things I can show people. Appreciate existing when feasible and reasonable. Fucking real. Get a real world hobby with people, not alone. I think social hobbies are very, like I genuinely thought about joining a run club this year. It just seemed like a fun social hobby. And then I was like, but I hate running with people. Like I particularly love running alone. So why would I join a run club? Also, the idea of driving to a place where then you run just feels really wrong to me. So I didn't do it, but I already have a lot of social hobbies, I guess. So it's okay. Cosplay is one of those. Yeah. But run clubs do sound fun. Like I was so tempted. I'd buy a drink made by Ying. You better. Come to my coffee shop, guys. I was joking to my friends. I was like, my dream in life is to become that neighborhood barista that everybody low-key has a crush on. I was like, this is my frivolous, stupid, completely tongue-in-cheek goal in life is to be that barista. You know what I mean. You know, you have someone in mind when I say that. Like, there's always that barista. Make it like a book club where you just talk about running earlier that week. Oh, God. Yeah, maybe. Like, oh, here's my time. That's just Strava. Such a mood. I love that goal for you. But yes, I know what you mean. Yeah. There was a really cute barista at my favorite neighborhood coffee shop. I think about them a lot. Amazing. The power of a barista is amazing. Taylor the latte boy. Bring me Java, bring me joy. Oh, Taylor the latte boy. I love him, I love him, I love him. Oh, I should learn how to make mug latte art. That sounds fun. All right. I think we have arrived at the end of our stream. Thank you guys for yapping with me for a solid 4.5 hours. I think it's really funny that back when I first started streaming, I was like, what the fuck am I gonna yap? Because my goal was to get to like 2.5 hours per stream. Like that was kind of the target. I started at 1.5 hours. I worked my way up to 2.5. And I was like, oh, thank you for stretch and hydrate. TY. Baby, hello! You join us right as we end. I also literally I'm running a little late for our family New Year's dinner, so I like can't even raid today. You guys aren't even gonna join me for a raid. I'm just gonna fucking end stream. Okay, you can join me for one last tea steep. This tea I'm steeping is actually a gift from my mom's neighbor. And we learned from her the name of it because my mom drank this and was like, wait, this tastes like, it looks so different, but it tastes exactly the same as this other tea that we have that we also don't know the name of. It's a wee rock tea, but it's wild, and then it's made into black tea instead of oolong. I think I've mentioned it to you guys before. I've steeped it on stream once in a while. We didn't know how to name. They just called it the wild tea. They were like, this is just a wild tea. It's just a wild tea. It doesn't have a name. And we drank this and we're like, it tastes the fucking same, but the leaves are small instead of big. And then we asked our neighbor, we were like, what tea is this? And she was like, oh, I got this from my husband's family because they like own a tea plant or something. And it's apparently a really famous type of a tea that's grown in Fujian, which is where we is. Oh shit, Garani, thank you for the gift sub to BP. And then, oh, I took a photo of my mom's phone to take the note of what tea it was called. Hold on, can I even read it? Tan, am I reading that right? Tan Yang Gongfu Hong Cha. It's like, basically, it's actually a pretty famous tea from the Fujian area. And we just like my mom put 2 and 2 together once she heard this. She was like, oh shit, it's a famous tea from Fujian that is like, it's a wild tea. It's grown in the same area as where wee rock teas are grown in. And then it's prepared in a wholly different way. It's made into black tea instead of oolong. And that's what makes it taste so specific, is that it's grown in that region and it's prepared in the same way. So my mom realized that like we probably had the big leaf version of this tea. So I've been drinking it all day. My mom gave me a shady Ziploc bag with the tea leaves in it. All right. Anyway, thank you again. I need more teas. Maybe I should send you some. Wasn't I gonna send you chrysanthemum anyway? I think we talked about it. No, did I hand it to you in person? Or did I forget to bring it and that's why I was like, I'll send you some? I can't remember. I feel like I told BB at some point that I was gonna send some tea. Yeah. If you send me a mailing address, I'll send you some random teas from my collection. Okay. I forgot. I probably did forget. That's probably what happened. I like vaguely remember this conversation with you, but I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, just send me a mailing address. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna open up a stream to raid into, but we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna end. All right. Damn. Cool. Well, thanks guys. This is where I would usually do like a really heartfelt end of year message, but to be honest, I kind of like the idea of feeling like it's just another day. You know what I mean? The one thing I will do is let me share our Yingferno holiday card one last time because I usually close this over New Year's Eve. So if you wanted to leave a message on the community holiday card, I'm gonna drop it in YouTube chat also. Oh, Aquaphobic Squid, welcome YouTube side. I just saw you, sorry. We're about to end stream. Thanks for joining us. TY for another wholesome stream. Thank you for joining for another stream. I just dropped the link for our Yingferno holiday card. It's an annual tradition if you're new this year. We do it every year. And you can leave a note. There's pages on the left. You can page through. There's more room. So if you feel like a page is too full. What the fuck is this wug? Is this a laser beam wug? Oh my fucking god. That's so good. That's so good. Okay. Anyway, who drew the laser beam wug? Oh my god, it was 3. 3 drew the laser beam. Oh my god. Anyway. Focus. You're right, BB. I lock down the holiday card usually over New Year's Eve, like as it turns midnight on my end, or sometimes in the morning the next day if I fell asleep before I could do it. Why'd you guys start a hype train while I'm ending stream? Thank you. So if you want to leave a note, it's nothing too serious. You can take it as seriously or as unseriously as you want to, whatever sparks joy. The one thing to remember is this is not a holiday card for me. I appreciate the sentiment, but it's a holiday card for the community. So it's like by you guys, for each other. Don't address your message to me specifically. If you want to, I can't stop you, but that's the purpose of it. All right. Perfect. Oh yeah, there is a Discord if you use Discord, Aquaphobic, but thank you for joining, even if it was just for a few minutes at the end. I am ending, Lily. I'm sorry. Welcome and goodbye. All right. Well, in place of a heartfelt, touching end-of-year type speech that I usually give, let me just say thanks for another really fun year, actually. I realized maybe this will end up being a little more heartfelt and genuine than I intended for it to be. I realized this year that above all else, like my 1 year of unemployment, right? So far, I'm going to have a second year soon. But if there's one takeaway, so we were talking earlier about passions and how I realized I was okay with not having a passion. I think the reason I'm okay with not having a passion is because sorry, I was reading Erica's question. You should be able to just draw on it. Did I send the wrong sharing link? Did you get, hold on, copy link? Hold on. You should be able to just write directly. Well, I'll try a new link. Let me know if that's any better. What was I saying? Oh yes, I realized that the reason I was okay with not having a life passion was because I kind of actually have one. I wouldn't call it a passion. Maybe it's closer to like a life mission. And it's actually largely kind of like venti inspired, which is wacky to think about. I realized this is going to sound kind of hedonistic, but I don't mean it in that way. Because I believe that we were put on this earth to hang out, I also believe that if we have one responsibility to ourselves, it's to have a good time while we're here. And I realize now that like maybe the closest thing I have to a life mission is that I want to, 1, live a fun life myself, and 2, I want to make life fun for the people around me. I think streaming is a really good way to do that. Because streaming isn't just going live on Twitch, right? Or YouTube. It's also, we have a whole community that sprung up around this, whether that's in chat live or like on Discord or on Twitter or in YouTube comments. Like the concept of a community exists here. And I would like to believe that the existence of that community makes the world a more fun place for all of us in it. None of that comes for free. We worked for that. Like we built this community. We planted the seeds in this garden ourselves. We watched it grow. We continue to cultivate it. So I think in many ways I'm living my mission, which is pretty cool. So that's my that's my year-end speech for you guys this year. Is thank you for being part of this garden together with everyone. I think it is meaningful that we are here, and not necessarily just in my community, right, in our community, but also just that each of us is living a life. I saw from our goals, right, that we all have aspirations, things that we're either trying to get better at or start or be okay with being bad at, right? These are ways that we're living a fun life. And I think the fun is actually what makes it meaningful. And I hope that that's something that resonates with you guys too, because I'm planning on just continuing. Like if I have one thing I'm gonna do next year, it's just keep on going. If I have a motto, that's what it is. Bart is reborn. Bart is us. I still feel a little lost in life, but my life objective is to be kind to everyone and have fun with people around me. Exactly. I feel like those sound like a small dreams. They're actually the largest dream you can have, I think. I believe in it. I believe in that resonance. I think it's meaningful. All right. Well, with that, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, have a wonderful 2026. We sure are going into the big old 2026, which is crazy. Yeah, like for those of you who are like me and like didn't think you would even make it this far, not to get dark or anything, but like I think that deserves to be celebrated. So celebrate yourself. Even if you hate the new year, I hope you enjoy the coming year. I'll see you guys next year, okay? Bye-bye! Let's have more fun next year. There's our motto. There's our motto. Putting the socialism and parasocialism. Okay, I'll stop. Bye! Bye! Oh, that's the starting soon screen. That's the wrong screen. Bye!